And good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. It is October 15th, which means we have officially reached the halfway point of the month, which is horrifying. Um, hey, Citrona. Hello. Thank you for being first. And yes, past tense. Paperweight Bonnie. My God. Um, I don't think there's not too much people here, but I'll use the command later. But I did make a cute little command that credits the artist who made Paperweight Bonnie. Their name is Citrona. They're such an amazing artist and streamer, even though they haven't streamed in a hot while. Anyway, let's see. Um, so welcome to the OneShot stream. As you can see, this is a OneShot stream because I have only one shot to make sure I fold up my laundry this exact morning, because otherwise I'll keep procrastinating on doing it. You still got paid for it. Okay, fair enough. Do you want to make an actual Bonnie jar? Oh, let's maybe not. We will never venture into that territory. Anyway, I did say I used to love Honey Bunches of Oats because eating the cereal gives me a mental block. Not like the taste or the texture or anything, but the fact that it's a bunch of different, shapes and stuff all bunched into one cereal reads to me as more effort to eat for whatever reason than other cereals. I don't I don't know how I don't know if that really makes sense. But that's like the only way I can properly explain why I can't really eat Honey Bunches of Oats anymore. But if you give me something like Cheerios or like Apple Jacks or Frosted Flakes, like it reads simpler and more plain as the cereal, and I'm more likely to eat it. It's weird. I don't know. Too much going on with my cornflakes. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what it is. I don't know. I think especially because I'm on the go in the morning, and if I'm not actually trying to cook, oh my god, I forgot I have a button down in here. Oopsies. If I'm trying to get ready in the morning and stuff, and there's like stuff happening, or like I don't have too much of an appetite for breakfast. Like I need something simple, something that isn't like too overwhelming. And I think Honey Bunches of Oats is just a little past that edge, you know? If I organize them all into separate components, would I be able to eat it? Right. That is such a weird hypothetical situation. I guess I don't see why not, I guess, but would I be eating the bowls like the cornflakes separately and then the bunches separately? Or would I be eating them in one sitting, just one after the other? I feel like I would be able to, probably. It's I, that is an interesting thing for me to think about. It could also be that you were thinking the former book could work. Let's just stick with the former. Because I do enjoy the constituents of Honey Bunches of Oats. I think another factor that could influence why I don't like it as much, or I don't care to eat it as much, because I still like it. I just don't care to eat it. I did eat it for a long period of time. I don't know if it was like late high school, maybe. I'm not sure. But if you keep getting the same cereal over and over, and I know I like other cereals, I probably would get tired of it. So I don't know, maybe that's also a factor. Maybe that is. Honey Bunches burn now. Yeah, let's call it. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Honey Bunches burnout. Not to say. I don't know. Maybe have it again, but I don't know. It's just whatever for me. I'm into like just simple shapes in my cereals. So like just Cheerios or Honey Nut Cheerios or Apple Jacks or Fruit Loops. You know, I could take Fruit Loops. You know, I mean, my favorite cereal mascot is Toucan Sam. You know, ha ha ha. No, it's not Tony the Tiger. Just kidding. Tony the Tiger is overrated. It's everyone's favorite. Ask the furries. I'm just kidding. You get that too, but you also have periods of time where you fixate on food so hard. You eating eggs in a basket for like 2 weeks in a row. Oh, I mean, that's understandable. I would do that too, honestly. I'd be like, I just want this food. And then I don't have it anymore. Like, well, time to move on to something else. Okay. I think today the 3rd season of Owl House releases, finally. So I do need to get my ass up and watch that at some point. I'm not sure if it's only like the 1st episode or something. Because for season 3, I guess Disney or whatever studio was like, you're going to have a short season, blah blah blah, and you know we're all in, everything's in animation hell right now, in case you didn't know, but yeah, so it's not like a normal season with like the 12 or how many episodes are in a season now, and then they're just like maybe like 3 or 4 episodes, but they're all just like super long. Whatever. You think you're in one now with your indiscriminate smoothies and milkshakes? Nice, Sue. Smoothies and milkshakes are fun. They're very enjoyable. Oh my gosh. I have this belt to ask my dad about. The old belt broke. Not broke, but there is a section where you put it in like, well, I'm skinny. Beyond skinny legend, mind you, and on the ground. So a while ago, I had to ask my father to get a hole drilled in the belt because normal men's belt sizes, the holes where they're located when you buckle them up, they're still too big for my waist size. So my old belt, I had to ask my dad to, you know, get a hole drilled in a little further in so it would actually, you know, adhere to my waist size. And, you know, it's not particularly stable where that hole is drilled, obviously. So it's lasted for so many years, so, but it has finally given way since I'm using it a lot again. And I got a new belt from, like, Walmart. But, you know, I've, like, started getting a hole drilled out myself. I need to ask my dad for, like, the proper tools, because I don't remember how he did it last time. It's been a hot while. And it's a bit of an issue because I have to, like, make it kind of like a horizontal slit because of how I don't know what the terminology for this buckle is, but, you know, the little stick thingy on the buckle, it goes in, but it goes in at an angle, so you need to have a slit instead of just a straight, like a regular circular hole. Me with the Target employee suggesting I check the user section, yeah, oh god. I'd rather that not be the case for me. Yeah, so that's, my issue. I could have literally asked him yesterday, but I didn't. I'll ask him today, I think. Maybe. We'll see. I have the position of the hole already. I just need to ask him if there's a better tool I can use. I, like, swear to God, I have a feeling he'll be like, okay, we're gonna try using a power drill to, like, make this easier. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Because, I don't know, I feel like power drill would be, like, easier. Like, it literally drills in a hole. It's faster than me trying to hammer in things. So, it's used in... Okay, if I didn't know better, I would just be thinking you were misspelling owl. I don't know what that tool is. I'm not a tool person. What are these tools you're suggesting to me? Anyway, I've moved on to the peripherals of my laundry, so not that. I'm gonna search it up. Is a pointy tool? Okay, well, there are a lot of things that are pointy. I was about to search up pointy tool. There are a lot of things that are pointy. Oh wow! And this would have been helpful for my initial thing, but like, I still need to like make the slit sort of thing, so I don't know how a simple pointy thing would work. Question mark. It definitely would have helped me with my initial phase. Helpful together. Okay, now let's sort out the peripherals of the laundry, and then we can actually do what the one-shot stream is supposed to be. Start the cut with the L and make it easier than just going in RAS. Yes, going in RAS. Tell me more, Citrona. And now we just have to do the socks, and then we'll be done. Yeah, I just need to know what school I'll just ask my dad to help finish the job, because it was definitely a full-on, like, proper hole that fit like the size of the other holes on my other belt, so I'm just like, it's not like we literally just like bought some random thing that is not used for this purpose and just used a hammer to carve out a hole, which maybe was not the best thing, but we got a hole out of it, so. I want to rely on the use section, because what if the use section doesn't have aesthetic belts? Which is the most mundane thing for me to be asking for, but I need simple looking belts. And I have a feeling I might not get that section. I could be wrong. I never actually tried looking in the use section. But you know, I'm very particular. Perforated notebook paper, oh my gosh. I guess I could just use a flathead and go at it, but that'd destroy everyone involved. Oh my gosh, MPE Beatbox, thank you for the follow, and thank you for your travel registration forms. Welcome into Liminal Space, my name's Bonnie. I am a human subconscious brought to life, and I look like a fire elemental, and I may as well be one. I hope you enjoy your time here in Liminal Space. I am currently just finishing up my laundry. It's actually just about done right now. And we're actually going to go ahead and actually do the actual bulk stream, which is one shot. And then we're actually going to move into Inscryption shortly after. Hey, thanks for being here. Happy weekend. How are you doing today? I'm cute. Oh my gosh, thank you. I can't take compliments all of a sudden. I'm shy. I'm very shy. I don't know how to handle it. So thank you. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. How has your weekend been? Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to our window capture. Banana, shy. Oh my gosh, this Halloween music is it's wild. Okay, so before we go ahead and start today's stream, here is, oh my gosh, my mic is peaking. Are you okay, Mike? Okay. So this is today's schedule. Not today's. This is this upcoming week's schedule. Let me turn down the gain a little more, see if that does something. Yeah, so I will only be having streams on the weekdays. My weekend will be a break time. Unless my plans change for that weekend, we'll have to see, because I feel like, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I am supposed to be doing something that weekend, but I have not heard back about the fun plans I'm having for that weekend. So, we'll see. But yeah, we will be continuing Cuphead, begrudgingly. But otherwise, if Cuphead does not go well, I will switch back to Inscryption because I want to play Inscryption. And that's also assuming that I do finish one shot today, because my assumption is I'm gonna finish one shot today, or I'm gonna try to. Steals me for Japan Fair. That is the other thing I might do this weekend. We'll see. I might be stolen away. I don't know, because I had another convention thing to go to, but my carpooling group is not really set up anything yet, and I'm just here like, well, if y'all don't hurry up, I'm gonna see if I can go to the Japan Fair. We'll see. Yeah, that's the schedule. Let's go ahead and actually pull up OneShot, shall we? Okie dokies. Bottom friend groups be like that. Okay. OneShot. It's not even just, I mean, I don't even know if we're all bottoms, but it's like classmates and stuff, because it's like a thing one of my teachers suggested. So it's more like a convention about design and printing and stuff. But it still sounds fun to go to, I would say. Game, shot, field trip, yay! Yeah, it's a field trip where we have to go on our own. That's okay. Oh my god, pancakes! Pancakes are good. I haven't made pancakes in a while. Aw, is Nico dreaming about eating pancakes? Aw, precious kiddo. Bonnie? I had another dream. Mama was there. Did you see her? I did indeed. She made me pancakes! I think it was my birthday. Aw, happy birthday, Dream Nico. Because people always get their favorite food on their birthday. A whole lot of it. Do you have a birthday too? Yep. Oh, so what's your favorite food? Is it pancakes? Do you like pancakes? I do. On my last birthday, I ate 10 of them. Oh my gosh. Nico eats a lot of pancakes, I see. I was so full I didn't eat anything else on that day. My mama makes the best pancakes. And some of the neighbors make really good noodles. Oh, one of our neighbors makes a lot of bread. It looks like they really make the most out of the wheat they have. Interesting. Do you have any neighbors? I do. Do they share their food with you? No. That's not very nice of them. Our neighbors and my mama take turns making food for the whole village each day. Everyone also takes turn doing chores and watching the little kids. I don't need to be watched anymore, though. I'm old enough to help out. I miss everyone. I've been gone for a while now, haven't I? I wonder if they're worried about me. Speaking of helping out, we should probably go now. I kinda said no to the neighbors sharing food thing, because I feel like here, at least in a big city and whatnot, you don't really... or at least for me and my parents, we don't have interactions with our neighbors. My parents have interactions with their neighbors at their workplace, if anything, but I feel like in like bustling cities and stuff, neighbor relations don't usually exist. If that makes sense. Last season, your neighbors had a crazy amount of tomatoes, so they dropped some off at your place. Oh my gosh, nice! Cute. You only talk to your neighbors because we share the cats. Oh yeah, I think I faintly remember you mentioning this. Which I find very cute and precious. Hold on, let me check something really quick, y'all, and then we can continue. Just really quick, my bitrate might do a quick thing, but I'm just checking something really quick. Okay. So I guess we should go down. So in case you've missed it, we have brought Nico all the way from the Barrens to the Glen, to the refuge, where the tower is, where we will set the light bulb. The sun. Onto the tower and save the world, hopefully. Oh hey, welcome back. Sure took you a while, huh? Oh shoot, you've been waiting this whole time? And holding the door open? Well, I didn't want to be rude. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have told you to go on ahead. Don't worry about it. Oh, so nice. Whoopsies. Oh my god, not the hold music. Alright, for 48 hours. Sure it's taken a while. Goodness gracious, I'm stuck in an elevator with the Messiah and also literally got themselves into Howard. Well, maybe we can chat to pass the time then. You heard me? I mean, sure. Alright, Bonnie, should I... Resume awkward silence. So what do you do at your job? You seem really busy. I fix lights, mostly. But now I also deliver and refill high-energy phosphor to structures that need them. High energy? You know, the super concentrated glowy stuff they had to process in factories. It's what powers most of the city's stuff. Oh. We used to have a small army of delivery robots doing that, but lately a bunch of them have been breaking down. So until they fix them, I'll just have more work on my plate. I haven't slept in so long. When will the robots get fixed? I have no idea. It's all up to the scientists over at the labs. But they seem really concerned about something else lately. Oh? Never a good sign when even the smart folks are worried. Alright, Bonnie, let's ask about the city. The city is very big. It's smaller than it looks. Getting pretty crowded too. First there is the refugees from the Barrens. Now more Glen folks are moving into... Oh, it's just safer here, you know? I mean, it's not a haven by any means. That square stuff we just saw, we get more of that here than anywhere else apparently. I noticed. We're lucky it only seems to affect the city's infrastructure. The landmass itself is still holding up, which is good since there isn't much solid land here in the first place. Can you tell me about the library I've heard about? I'm supposed to go there. Yeah, that's actually one of my main delivery spots. Those reading lights are pretty high maintenance, but I always feel out of place surrounded by smart people. Well, I guess you're pretty smart yourself, so you'll fit in fine. You and Bonnie. Anyway, it was nice meeting you, Nico. Right, see you around, kid. Gotta run now. Oh! He seems in a hurry. I guess we should hurry too, Bonnie. People are counting on us. Let's go find that library. Let's look at this lamp. A street lamp. A street lamp. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. You're wearing a top hat. You alright? Ah, the Messiah. Perhaps this is a sign. Tell me, do you think you can fix the world with the sun? Honestly, I don't know. I've been getting mixed messages. I know, but what do you think? I think I should listen to Bonnie. After all, Bonnie helped me get this far. I'll take your faith for an answer then. What do you mean by that? It means whatever you think it means. Oh, by the way, Beatbox, if you have a particular name that you'd like for me to refer to you by, if Beatbox isn't how you prefer for me to refer to you, please do let me know. I do want to be respectful of whatever name you want me to refer to you by. So if it's Beatbox, if it's something else... Street lamps, more street lamps, very cute. Also that emote is very cute. Of your... Do I wonder if I know that channel. I might have heard of it. La 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 la. Oh wow! Oh hey there. You have a lot of fish! Yeah, I'm worried about them. Oh? I heard something about how the square particle stuff... It just took out a major pipeline. I guess I should take advantage of the running water while I still can. The big fish tank. The big fish tank. Big fish tank. It's a sink. Not looking forward to that water shortage. Hello there. Evening news, evening news. Are you here to purchase a copy? No. These papers are for grown-ups. Grown-ups? Yeah. What does that mean? It means people who aren't kids. Kids? Aren't you a kid? I am a robot. Right. I'm not certain that it is evening, but my light sensors are not detecting daylight. I will assume it is evening. Pretty sure this isn't the way to the library, but we're gonna go this way anyway. Oh, never mind. This is the way to the library. No! No! Progression! No! Let me explore. It's locked from the inside. What? Okay. We'll just ignore that for now. Let's try going up, I guess. Where was it? Over here. Oh my god, it's an alleyway. A trash bin. A trash bin. Oh! Bonnie, did you see what happened? I guess I did? My vision went blank for a second, and I saw something? Like a really short dream. I wonder what that was about. A bag full of trash. Gross. Trash bin. More trash. Ooh, papers. A faded flyer. A faded flyer. There's so much to look at and explore. It's a big book. The title says Understanding Robots. A jar full of red glowing fluid. So I guess here... But these are dictionaries. Some of the words are underlined. Most of the words are underlined. So I guess in this area, in this universe, their jars are filled with red, just plain liquid. And I guess that's because they manufacture it, right? So it's just this plain liquidy form. They framed a photo of someone. A lantern plant. There's a note attached. It says, "Thank you for working so hard, Mr. Lamplighter." Ooh, some plastic discs. They're pretty light. Oh my god, wait, what the heck? There are 4 different lenses in here? Okay. Empty coffee cups. I guess this place belongs to that person we saw, the Mr. Lamplighter. Light puzzles. I had to remember all of my optics knowledge from physics, oh boy. Do not approach. Oh. Okay. More exploration! Vendor Street. Oh, hello there. Hey kid, want some soup dumplings? They're guaranteed to contain only a minimal amount of industrial byproducts. I'll pass. Ah, I keep accidentally starting the dialogue over. This smells kinda nice. What is it? Breaded fish! I toasted the bread myself. I see. There's a slot here. Looks like a paper or something might come out from it. It looks kind of like a photo studio. Let's ignore it for now. Are you here for your photos? No? Alrighty then. I'll just, stand here. This stand smells a bit like burnt sugar. Yup, still getting the hang of making these fried candy skewers. They don't taste too bad though. Do you want one? It's okay, thank you. Photos printed, yes. Oh, hey, ready for me to blow your mind? Yeah. So, I've invented a medicine to prepare everyone for the upcoming water shortage. All you gotta do is dissolve one of these pills in water. And then you drink the water. And then you never need to drink water again. What? It also makes plants grow faster. How does it work? Here, why don't you take a free sample? Oh, thanks. Don't thank me, go spread the word. Could I use this? Could I take this back? Oh, there's another door down there. Could I take this back to the garden? Does it probably be helpful? Oh. Too much to explore, I can't. You gotta go now? Okay, no worries, Beatbox. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you had a chill time here, even though it was brief. Have a good rest of your weekend and hope to see you around some more. Forehead kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm gonna try to go back to Elevator Street. Please press the button. I need to go back. Oh, thank you for the hydration tea. Thank you. I will drink water. It's always hard for me to start talking in the morning. Okay, well, let's go to the garden and see if maybe using this medicated water will work. It sprouted a tiny leaf. Oh, now we don't have the vial anymore. That means we properly did it. I didn't get an achievement or anything though. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do. It could affect something later on, so who knows. I'm back in the awkward elevator. You can really hear my mic activate even when I'm tapping my space bar. Not even like pressing it down, just like gently touching it. Let's go back to Vendor Street. I just want to look around some more, because there's a lot to look around at. Cat went banana mode. Banana? What is this? Okay, well. I guess I can't do anything here. How mysterious. Oh, that takes us back to Elevator Street. Okay, well. Let's go back to Vendor Street. Because there's some other areas to access. More backtracking, more walking around. Oh, we're approaching the factory if we go this way. The different music, you know, it kind of screams to me, oh, this is an area you'll have to get through later. So we're gonna not go through this. Maybe, because I think we need to go to the library to figure out how to get to the tower in the first place. Oh, it's him. Oh, hey there. You, doing okay? Yep. What are you doing? Just filling this lamp here. It's taking a while. I think it might be leaking. Looks busy, you can tell, huh? You're doing great! Okay, we're in the back alley again. There's some stairs over here. Oh! Whoa! Bonnie, did you see that fox just now? It ran behind a tree. I'm sorry if you are looking for me. But I cannot talk to you. Not now. Can you promise me something? If you can find a way to return, please do. What do you mean by that? There's no one here. Interesting. Even lamps need to stay hydrated. Yes, that is true. Indeed. It's strangely warm in this room. Oh my god. Look at all the kitties! Oh, a cat. Are you lost? Me? Do you wish to join us? Join your cats? Yes. But I'm not a cat. I don't walk on four legs like they do. You have cat eyes. My eyes aren't normal people eyes. Well, normal back home. Your hat is shaped like a cat. But I'm just a person. You're still welcome here. I protect lost people as well. Thanks, but I'm not lost though. I've got Bonnie to guide me. I see. I want to stay with kitties. But we have a mission. A curious marking on the wall. It looks like a ram? Okay, well, let's try heading to the library, I guess. Fine. Oh, we are in front of the library. Okay. Oh, to be a space heater robot surrounded by cats. Hello, person. The library is up ahead. Thanks. When the world ends, would it be better if it was gone in an instant or slowly fading away? Give me a moment, y'all. Okay. To be honest, I'd rather the former. Asking some very existential questions. Like, would you rather just not feel the pain of everything going away, or would you rather have that time, even though it's a slow, painful descent, to spend time with the people you love, you know? As everything goes to hell. What? I didn't say anything. Well, stop staring at me then. I was just looking at your book. Yes, you're in a library. There's books in the library. Go bug the chatty one upstairs. Oh, hello, do you need directions? This area is mostly historical accounts, the reference section is downstairs. I'm not sure where the children's section is, sorry. That's okay, I'm not really looking for books. Are you here to look for the author then? No? Oh, that's good. I mean, that means you won't be disappointed. I've been volunteering here for months and I've never seen him. Not even once. He works together with the head librarian on publishing, so you'd think he would at least show up once in a while. But he doesn't? Yeah, he seems kinda reclusive. Which is weird for a guy who supposedly travels the world. Maybe it's just around people. Oh no, not computers again. The author's books cover a wide range of topics. Seems there are no subjects he does not write about. Quite the Renaissance man, don't you think? I guess so. But he's been focusing on documenting the world as of late. Oh. They say this city is the last bastion of civilization. Soon these books may be the only thing we have to remember the rest of the world by. Guess that's why the library is packed, and this is a slow day, mind you. He just glared at me. I don't think we should bother him. I don't think many people have ever seen him in person, or know what he looks like. Everyone's heard of him through secondhand accounts, though. He did reply to my letter that one time. Got it framed immediately. Nice. Hopefully one day he'll show up. Robot. Still scared of ladders. Hello, person. Hi. Reshelving in progress. Please watch out for potential falling books. Okay, let's, I don't trust that there are computers here. We all know what that means. Evil Mika might show up. Oh my god, binoculars. The author is so cool. I heard he can travel all over the world with a flying machine. That's how he gathers material for his books. Wow. Well, I guess I don't have the mod check emote. No, I do have mod check. I do. It's just a lowercase m. I let some other friends set up my BTTV emotes and Franker Facey emotes for me, so that's why I don't actually know what they are. What are you doing to that book? Don't worry, these are my own books that I wrote. I just pulled them off the shelves to modify them. I have to cross out some sections. Most sections. How come? Because otherwise they'll think I copied him. Him? The author! I mean, I don't really see the point of writing anything anymore. The author's just gonna write about the same thing, and everyone will love it. And nobody's gonna remember the books that came out before his. Oh, I mean, I ain't hating. I can see why people go nuts over his stuff. That guy's got major talent. But it just hurts, you know? It's never fun when people call you a copycat for something you wrote about first. I can see that. People call me a cat all the time, even though I'm a person and cats are pets. And mousers. I sure hope people don't think I eat mice. I guess we're in the same boat, kiddo. Well, I think I changed at least half a book's worth of content. And even then, it's still too similar. Looks like I'll just have to accept my fate. Well, I guess being called a cat isn't all that bad. As long as people don't assume you eat mice. Little plant. A comprehensive guide to phosphors. Oh. Oops. Okay. As a general rule, if a phosphor loses its glow entirely, it cannot be relit unless exposed to the sun. If the phosphor is merely dim, it may be possible to boost it through exposure to another phosphor of higher energy. Even so, the boosted phosphor will never return to its original brightness. Chapter 5, a survey of phosphors found in the natural world. Blue phosphor located in the Barrens. Out of the common phosphors, blue is of moderate levels of energy, existing in both organic and mineral forms. The mineral form is most commonly found in the metallic sands of the Barrens, but the organic form is most commonly found in phosphor shrimps and their secretions. Although the light emission of blue is powerful, it has what I would describe as self-conserving properties. That is to say, the glow may not be constant. Most forms of blue will stop glowing if left undisturbed for long periods of time. So if using blue to power machines, a motor should be set at a baseline level of activity to ensure constant agitation of the phosphor. Alternatively, live phosphor shrimp can be used. Yes, shrimp piss, Citrona. You were right about it glowing harder when shaken, yes, I guess you were. Green phosphor located in the glen. Out of the 3 common phosphors, green is of the highest energy, but it is also the rarest as it can only be found in organic form. Known sources include the sap of phosphor trees, fireflies, and various mosses. I nab it. Although green is present in the ubiquitous ground-covering moss in the glen, it's only in minute amounts and almost impossible to concentrate. Green phosphor is ideal for industrial use. However, due to its relative scarcity and past over-harvesting, there's no reliable source at the moment. Thankfully, at least the locals of the glen still have enough to get by. Red phosphor located in the refuge. Out of the common phosphors, red is of the lowest energy. Exists exclusively in mineral form and can only give light when in solution. The dilute red phosphor abundant in the city's water channels can be concentrated and induced with currents, creating an artificial high-energy state with greater luminosity. One major caveat is that the phosphor in the supersaturated solution will precipitate out rather quickly. As soon as the phosphor recrystallizes, it loses its glow permanently. If using supersaturated red phosphor as a power source, do make sure that there are proper facilities or services that can replace it frequently. Interesting. Oh wait, this is a book club. The author's latest books are really something, yeah? The head librarian just released a bunch last week. They're big compendiums and you'll see them if you look around. Kinda different from his earlier works though. I'm used to reading his travelogues and novels mostly. Oh, and picture books, those too. I like pictures. So what do you think about the author? I don't know. Have you read his stuff yet? If not, you should. There's a couple of his books in his room that aren't occupied yet. Hurry before someone takes them. A green marker. A blue marker. A red marker. A marker drawing of a clover. This dry erase board is made of metal. A marker eraser. Looks like a list of book titles written here. The author publishes books at a highly accelerated, almost inhuman pace. In fact, he's put out more books in 1 year than most authors do in a lifetime. According to the head librarian, there's still a large amount of material he has written but not yet published. One cannot help but to wonder where he can get so much done in so little time. Did the calculations and the numbers simply do not add up. Maybe he can stop time? No such mechanism exists in this world. Is that actually possible in your home dimension? Nah, I just saw it in a movie once. About superheroes and stuff. I haven't seen any superheroes in this world. Saw a lot of robots though. I guess robots are more plausible than superpowers. True. I wonder if the author is a robot. You're going through these pages pretty fast. Actually, it's mostly pictures. Oh. Yeah, the author doesn't only write books, he also illustrates them. Sometimes he makes books out of only pictures. Neat. I just like looking at pictures. Same. Yeah, an AI author. A book, yeah, Black Clover. Emergence of new ecological niches in a post-sun world. Phosphor shrimp, also known as seed shrimp, in certain vernaculars due to the shape of their transparent coat. These aquatic invertebrates are the most abundant life form in the ocean surrounding the Barrens. Oh my gosh, so they're about 0.5 centimeters big. They got dorsal phosphor glands, so they're like surrounded by like a bubble? Interesting. The common firefly, a nocturnal beetle with a vibrant glow, sometimes captured en masse and put in jars to be used as living lamps by the Glen's residents. This has inspired the now common practice of using phosphor shrimps to do the same. Oh, that's it. Okay. Interesting. Religious books. Okay. Let's continue. Excuse me. Oh, you are the Messiah. Oh my gosh, they have glasses. Very clever and smart. Welcome. When I first entered the city, a big robot told me to look for a library on the surface. This is the same library, right? Affirmative. Oh goody. Well, we're here. What do we do now? The big robot only said there'd be clues here. That is a question for the head librarian, George. Allow me to call her. She is not picking up. Is she not here? She is here. She's in the archival room upstairs. If she is concentrating on her work though, she will ignore any and all phone calls for several days. Ah, yikes. Can you go get her in person then? Leaving this post is not in my programming. Then, can I go myself? Of course. The archival room is accessible through the stairwell behind me. Gotcha, thanks. Okay, well... Coffee! Coffee's for grown-ups. I've seen kids who drink coffee otherwise. Unauthorized entry. Library card required for further access. Wait, what? I don't have a library card though. Where can I get one? This is a question for the head librarian, George. Allow me to call her. No. Okay. She is not picking up. I figured. Are you sure you can't just let me through? Letting you through without a library card is against my programming. Even in an emergency? My programming is not flexible. I have not been tamed. I'm on my third cup. I can't feel my limbs. But I have to stay awake. I need to find out how this book ends. Curse the author and his beautiful cliffhangers. Boy. You too. Okay. Is there anyone we could ask for a library card? I've tried looking for the flying machine with my binoculars for ages. Never saw such a thing though. My god, me trying to like get through everyone. Excuse me, pardon me. Do you have a library card I can borrow? I guess maybe we need a photo for the library card, so we might have to keep that in mind. Hey, you looking for something? Yeah, I need to go find a library card now. Any idea where I can get one? From the library? I tried that already. The person in charge wasn't here. Oh, maybe check out the factory? You just take the stairs at the end of the street and make a turn. There's a lot of scientists there. Scientists read books, right? They might help you. We're going to the factory. This is not how I was expecting us to go to the factory, but okay. We're going to the factory to get a library card. In order to gain further access to the labs, you must pass a security system test. You must change the color of the lights into a specific configuration. Goodbye. The US medical system be like. The luminescence index of liquid red phosphor decreased by a factor of 3.57% this past week. Allowing me to say the least, that's the sharpest decline I see, and the number is only increasing. We'll have to further concentrate the phosphor now for it to be of any use. Hard to believe that there's a good chance the city could run out of light in as little as 6 months. What are we gonna do? Does this lead outside? Oh, it just leads outside. We need to find a color combination This one has a robot in it. The robot's spinning. Go one color at a time. Beep boop, this is the printer room where machine parts are made. Also robots. It can help to write down previous attempts. If all else fails, wait for the puzzle to reset, and maybe you'll get an easier one next time. So you're saying I have to like I literally just have to do it? Like there's no other way for me to do this? How do I solve this? That is part of the test. Okay, there are 4 colors. One light correct. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh boy. Blue, green, red, blue, yellow. God, I have to do it this way. Okay. I feel like there's a proper algorithm to do this by. I just had to think about it. Let's change these first 2. Okay, so it's either red, blue, or yellow at the end that are correct. Two lights are correct now, okay. Red, blue, yellow. I forgot what I just did. The worst kind of Wordle, yeah. It's even more vague than Wordle. Two lights are still correct. So red, yellow, Y, Q, Y, Q. Okay, so I'm assuming the yellow at the end might be correct. Let's try this one. Ooh, no, only one of them's correct now. RY, BRY, 1. Hmm. Well, we have to think. Is it necessarily based on what color each individual light has to be? Or is it a different... Is there something different that it's testing? This one's 2 lights again. RBGPY 2. Only one? Oh my gosh. 1. Zero lights? Okay, well. Going off what I have written down, this one can't be green. Could be red. Maybe this one's yellow. Definitely not red. Yellow, maybe? 2 lights. Oh, I only have 1 try left. Okay, well. Resetting lock mechanism. Okay. Okay, so one of these has to be yellow. Might be easier to just write out RGBY for each light than cross them out. It would be, but the issue is it only tells me which of the lights are correct. It doesn't tell me which specific light is incorrect unless I'm specifically checking one individual light at a time, which makes it a little annoying. Okay, so one of the first 3 lights has to be yellow. One of the last few lights is blue. Okay, so the last light has to be blue, then. Okay, so we know the first one can't be green, so if we set the second and fourth one to green, they're not green either, okay. We know one of these lights is yellow, right? Okay, red, maybe? Hello, I play too much video games. Welcome back in. Hello, hello. Happy weekend. How are you doing? One of the first 2 lights is red. 2. Okay, so we know the last one is blue, one of the first 2 is red, one of the first 3 is yellow. Whoops. Let's advance these. Let's see if the first one needs to be yellow. Need 2 lights? Okay. BRB, still 2. Let's try red, yellow. 4 lights, correct. Okay. RYGRB gives us 4. Okay, so I think it's just these 2 that we need to figure out. Okay. There we go. Nice. Good job, Belle. We... Temporarily deactivated? No, let's not reset it. My robot! What happened? I don't know, I left it for a minute and... What am I gonna do? This is like the same setup as before, but deeper into the factory. Kinda interesting. Like, it's the 3 doors again. I can barely keep my eyes open, man. How does Dr. Silverpoint get all that energy? I wonder what the author would do in this situation. Dr. Silverpoint usually references his works. None of us have been sleeping very well in light of the recent events. Square particles took out a few of my robots last week and... he fell asleep. The Red Gamer Goop. Oh boy. The Baron's engineer just reported another sighting of particles in the cliff area. Nothing unusual at this point. I'm picking up some more disruptions in Sector 8 of the city. This is consistent with our earlier findings, not good at all. Do not press all the buttons. Monitoring. The square particles just took out 2 of my robots in the glen. Might have to put off the water analysis project for now. These robots are malfunctioning at a frightening rate. Physical damage from square particle anomalies is almost impossible to revert. No living person can touch them unless they have a death wish. But if we're lucky, sometimes the squares go away on their own. But not before taking away one of the robot's arms or legs, or head. I don't know if you've ever seen a headless robot before, but it is quite a sight to behold, and also quite dangerous. There's an active. Boop. I cannot stop spinning! This is so tedious. I miss the good old days before our robot repairing robots broke down. Now all the robots have to be assembled by actual people. But aren't you a robot? No? I mean, do I sound like a robot to you? Not really. But your head is a TV? What does that have to do with anything? Never mind. Hello? Oh shoot. If I had known you would be here so soon, I would have turned off the darn lock. Hello there. Sorry about the weird security measures. It's okay, Bonnie helped me solve it. Did they now? So can I help you with anything? Yeah, do you know how I can get a library card? A library card? You'll have to ask the library for that. I needed to see the head librarian, but I can't get to see her without a library card, but at the same time, she's the one who gives out library cards. Really? This sounds like George, alright. I'm sorry you caught her on a bad day. Wait, I know. I can just give you my library card. It won't be hard for me to get another one. Oh, thanks. There, you're all set, I think. Wait, shoot! I forgot, the front desk library bots have facial recognition, and my photo on the card won't match you. Unless I tape a photo of my face to your face. That was a joke. Who knows, maybe you'll get lucky and the robot will take it anyway. Worst comes to worst, you can always find somewhere to take a photo. Oh, really? What about this? Glitter glue? Kip. Kip Silverpoint PhD. Oh, isn't Kip the one who sent a letter back to the robot back at the Barrens? Pink glitter glue! I mean, they also look similar, so. So you've been walking all over the world, huh? Mm-hmm. I can't imagine. Do you get really tired sometimes? Kinda, but I don't mind. Actually really pretty. I'm glad you think so. Even with the sun gone, the world is still a beautiful place. What did the world look like with the sun? You know, it's kind of embarrassing to admit how little of it I've actually seen. Oh, ironic, isn't it? Even though I'm the world's leading researcher, all I do is stay here and build robots. They're the ones exploring the world, and I just write down the data, crunch numbers, generate graphs. Right. I've been seeing robots everywhere. I just thought it was because the world was dangerous, too dangerous for most people to explore. Not far from the truth, actually, but I know someone who still does this research firsthand. Oh? Even after segments of land started collapsing and access to the more remote areas became difficult. I mean, he outright built a machine that could fly. Something we all thought was not physically possible. Or that's... I asked him about working with us, so he provides us with all sorts of insight from time to time. But for some reason, he really didn't want to build robots. Or more specifically, coding them. How come? Beats me. I mean, he's happy to work with robots. In fact, he even... It's been a while since we last talked. Must be busy with his books now, yeah. Oh, that's... How did you get this? This robot lady in the Barrens gave it to me. She looked kinda like you. I see. It was supposed to be such a breakthrough, you know? I even based her on myself so I'll know it works. Breakthrough? We wanted to build a robot that acts like a person, thinks like a person, a robot that isn't bound by its own code. Oh! But turns out you can't really build something like that. Too many contradictions in the code made her unstable. And that was the only time I've ever seen a robot go rogue. Scariest day of my life, tell you what. Rogue? But she seemed so nice when we talked, even if she talked a little weird. She's been repaired for some time now. My friend was able to stabilize her volatile state through the old means. Yeah, I keep yawning. A real miracle worker, that. After he was through, she ended up turning out just like how I wanted. The damage was already done. I gave up on her back then. We all did. I'm sure she realized that, and now she won't ever come back. She won't even answer my letters. I'm sorry. Sorry for rambling. You should hold on to that amber, okay? I will. Well. Okay, let's get out of the factory and let's go to the photo studio so we can get a nice photo taken. Yay! Are you here for your photos? Actually, yeah. I need to take a picture for reasons. Well, I got good news and bad news. The good news is that the photo center's right behind me. The bad news is that it doesn't work, right? You're catching on quick. Kura time? After operations ended in the Barrens, this place got shut down. All the engineers lost their jobs and became street vendors. Maybe Bonnie and I can figure it out from them. That's good. It would certainly help out people with expired IDs. Like me. Kura? What is Kura? Used to be one of the camera engineers, right? Oh, the camera? Joyous memories. We went through thick and thin together. And by that, I mean the concave lens did. Okay, so concave lens is in between thick, concave between thick and thin. Time for a puzzle! Oh, the cute sticker photo booths? Ah. Can you tell me how to fix the camera? It's been a while. I'm pretty sure that the bulky lens goes on one of the ends, but I forget which. You mean like a convex? Convex at the end. Kura. I don't think I've ever been in a Kura. I've definitely seen these, like in like round 1 and stuff, but I've never actually been in one, I think. I mean, I've done photo booths that have been hosted at like events, but otherwise, I don't think I've really been in one on my own accord, I guess, if that makes, or like, when when I've been to like an arcade or something. Is there anything you remember about how to work the camera? Let me see. When arranging the lens, make sure that the thin lens is positioned between the two curved ones. Thin between two curved ones. Okay. Can you tell me how to get the camera working again? Yes, certainly. The thick lens should be positioned to the left of both of the curved lenses. Thick to the left of both curved. Alright, everyone got that? Let's see. So convex is at one of the ends, but because the thin is in between two of the curved ones, that means thick has to be at the left end because... And then, so it's thick, something, thin, something. And then convex is on the right end. And then concave is between these two. And that should solve it, because thick is to the left of both of the curved ones. Concave is between the thick and thin ones, yes. Convex is at the right end, and then thin should be in there. Okay, let's see. Where do I... Oh, I was like, where do I put the lens? I put them here. Okay, so thick lens, concave, thin, and then convex. Right here for your photos. Actually, yeah. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like... Oh! Bonnie and I fixed the camera. Oh, sweet. Do we just... Jeez. Ah, my eyes. A photo of me. Are my eyes always this big? Oh my god, it's a photo of Nico, not a cat. Cute. Cute. The back of the photo is covered in glue and glitter. Sticky! The card has my face on it now. I don't know if this is really gonna work, but we'll see. Unauthorized entry. Library card required for further access. I know. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to actually equip it. Oh, do I have to? Okay, hold on. Authenticating barcode, executing facial recognition, photo match successful, you're good to go. Have a nice day, Miss Kip. Maybe I should have changed the name. I'm gonna trash spill that on the floor. It's full. The old phone. Hello. You must be the savior. I'm so happy I actually get to meet you, Heart. It's nice to meet you too, miss. So are you here to check out the archives? I can give you a tour. Actually, I need your help. Can you tell me what I need to do next? I think I'm supposed to go in the tower. Yep. Do you know how I can get in? Nope. Gosh, I don't think anyone's supposed to get inside the tower. I mean, there's a little room that you can go into, but there's no stairs or elevators or anything else. If you want my guess, you'll probably need Bonnie's help? I don't know how exactly. In my experience, that kind of knowledge is usually recorded in some cryptic book, but I haven't read anything like that before. Sorry. Okay, you know that room we found with the X? Do you think that means I need to press the X on the game window? Which would seem stupid, right? But like, at the same time... We do have the Sussy book. Well, I want to look around first. Wait, what? Bottled water and takeout boxes. A book. Oh, wait. Another fruitful visit to the Great Prophet today. She seemed high in spirits. She told me that she saw another glimpse of the Messiah's arrival, more vivid than ever before. The Messiah will wake up in a dark house. He said the vision included lights from a window and the sound of footsteps on wood floor. Regrettably, she isn't sure of the house's location. Ratchis was also present at the meeting.
I ended up visiting his house later and we swapped notes. He's been very vigilant on recording the prophet's day-to-day musings, and his writing has been significantly more legible lately. His children were endearing as ever. The older child, Calanus, has expressed an interest in reading. I offered to teach him as I did his father. Ah, like Calanus, like from the Glen. A book to Coquillot. A sketchbook. Another still life with some objects on my desk. Still not very good, but Silver can recognize the objects at least. Various sketches, practice. Oh, these are so cute. Wait, what's the year? Is the year the first number? So 9, 10, 45, and then 22, and then day 23. Okay. This book is actually about clovers. Although its pigmentation is primarily black, the leaves display incredible iridescence when exposed to sunlight. These curious plants are most resilient and can even thrive in the metallic sand and harsh climate of the Barrens. In the Glen, it can also grow directly on top of the moss layer without competing with the moss for resources. Radiocarbon dating of the fossils suggests that these plants may be the first life forms to colonize the world. I've been noticing that if you look closely at the amber, you can actually see that the clover is actually very slightly colored. Manuscripts that the author sent you. As the head librarian, it's my job to help him with the publication process. But lately, he hasn't been sending me anything. This isn't like him. I guess it does give me extra time to work through this backlog. To be honest, I'm a little behind, haha. That guy looks really fast. I see. The weird part is, I've been publishing book after book after he stopped sending me things, right? But the pile of manuscripts never seems to get any smaller. At all. Golly, you think I'm going bonkers? Hi, Sky! Hello. A black clover symbol just means it's written by the author. Hi Bonjere! Hello, welcome in everyone. Happy weekend. I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. He doesn't want to tell anyone his name, so he marks all of his works with this symbol instead. He wrote all of these books? He sure did. That box is for the book I'll get to publish this week. I'm so excited! His books are in high demand, you know. We literally have people lining up to read them. Is the author just the game dev? Imagine. What does he write about? What doesn't he write about? It's really impressive how fast he can crank these scripts out. Like, where does that guy get all that time? A printer, computer, updated databases. Work. Uh-huh. I keep a copy of everything that I published for him in the archival room. You can read some of it if you want. Some of them are even illustrated. Kids like pictures, right? Well, I mean, yeah. Even the painting is books. You do love books. Can you tell us about this journal? I do have this. I think it's written in some sort of words I don't recognize. Oh my gosh, it's a book! And not just any book. Golly, where did you find this? Somewhere in the Barrens. Oh, we found it in a safe. Right, Bonnie? Is that so? In that case, I know what I have to do now. I need to borrow this journal for a bit, okay? Gotta translate it. Ooh, cool. It might take a while, though. That's fine. Excuse me. Gosh, you look really tired. A little, yeah. No worries, I have a guest room in the attic down the hall. If you want, you can go take a nap. A cat nap. It won't be done for a while, sorry. Okay, so we will go take cat nap after we finish reading this one book. A box full of notebooks. This book is made of books. Thankfully, Dr. Silverpoint's team was able to replicate our prototype. On the right is an updated sketch of some of the modifications of the external design. Oh my gosh, sorry y'all. Cannot English, cannot talk. More importantly, we use a radically different architecture for the microprocessor due to limited resources this time, but it still should be capable of delivering the late prophet's message. The team suggested that taming was a lost cause. So we got a round lug, I'm putting it in my mouse, blue phosphor, a redesigned internal audio receptor compatible with longer clothing. So this is the body. One head, two head, three head. So they're about 4 heads tall if we're just doing the square. A wireless signal amplifier. Wow. A book on the ground. But she deeply believed in the multiverse theory. Regarding alternate versions, she likened the probability to the rolling of dice. Recently, I found that theory easier and easier to believe, but I could not describe it very well back then. And nevertheless, I still wrote it to the best of my abilities. After all, it felt only right to honor her this way. There are 6. Which one did you encounter? Okay. Oh, I got the achievement bookworm. Okay. What do you mean Devil's Dice? What is Devil's Dice a reference to? Okay, Nico, time for a nap! And we're just gonna drink water for a moment. I'm still convinced we have to press the X at that special room to actually continue. We'll see. Once we get that journal translated. Oh my gosh, the music's slightly different. Laplace's Demon? I only know Maxwell's Demon. Let's see. In the history of science, Laplace's Demon was a notable published articulation of causal determinants. Okay. If someone, a demon, knows the precise location and momentum of every atom in the universe, their past and future values for any given time are entailed and can be calculated from the laws of classical mechanics. Ah, interesting. Have I ever played The Binding of Isaac? I have heard of it. I have not played it myself at any point in time. Perhaps one point I might play it, but I haven't actually played it myself. But I'm sure it must be a very cult classic popular game, especially since I'm pretty sure some of the emotes that are global on Twitch are literally from Binding of Isaac. Uh-oh, Nico's having a nightmare. It's okay, Nico. Hey, Bonnie, I guess you saw my dream? Yes, it was... Oh, sweetheart. It's okay, it's okay. Come on, let's go. Oh, I give you pats, it's okay, it's okay. We're doing hugs for Nico right now, it's okay, it's okay. George has a randomized personality out of 6. You met 4 who's optimistic and full of energy like a new hire. Ah, that's why her head is a die. Okay, that's why her head is a die. That explains a lot. Okay, I see. That makes a lot. Also, hi Mika, hi Dade. Hello, hello. Did you finish up your morning thing? Binding of Isaac is a good classic. Maybe I'll get to maybe I'll get around to playing it at one point. Hey, had a good nap? Goody. I finished translating the journal, by the way. Oh, that was fast. Well, you were out for a while. Anyway, it looks like this journal might be meant for Bonnie. Oh, here, take a look yourself. Greetings, Bonnie. If you can finally read this, that means you are near the tower. The tower is the domain of an elusive entity, and this being is connected to the world. For now, you can think of it as the spirit of the world. It has no physical form, but it can communicate through computers and other machinery. Evil Mika. You know who I am talking about, of course. When you first arrived here with our savior, it no doubt contacted you right away. Through its own means, the entity will guide the both of you to the tower. The entry room is at the tower space. Not only do you need the sun there, but also the 3 pieces of the previous sun. The savior will not be able to do anything there. You, Bonnie, on the other hand, look on the pattern on the floor. Do as it says. The window will be gone, so you need to bring it back. Is that all? Yeah, the rest of the pages were torn out. I guess you don't know what happened to those? Nope. I was wondering what window was supposed to mean. I guess Bonnie will have to figure out that one. Right. What does it mean by 3 pieces of the previous sun? I only have this one. Oh, of course, that just means you need things that contain yellow phosphor. They glow for a long time. Oh, I do have a piece of amber and a feather. They're both glowing yellow. This too? Here, you can have this done. Why is this one glowing with yellow phosphor? Oh, so that's why all of those items had special splash screens. It looks like me, right? Now you have a little keepsake from the library. Thank you. No problem. Looks like you're all set. Good luck now. Yes, Mika, there's an evil Mika that we've been dealing with. Oh, it's actually at noon, so you're gonna be in and out. Oh my gosh, Mika, make sure to bring in and out for me and Citrona. I want a cheeseburger with no onions and fries well done. And I want a strawberry milkshake. Okay. Hi, Toady. Hello, hello. Alright, y'all, I guess it's time to finish this up. God, I wish. Make our wish come true, Mika. Okay, so we know where to access it. Hey Bonnie, do you remember where the cafe is? Yep. I'm asking because, well, I'm a little hungry. Aw. Actually, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. So it is okay if we go get some food before we enter the tower? I hope they have pancakes. Oh, you precious little thing. Okay. Alright, we're going back up again. Not its elevator music. Priorities have changed from reach the top of the tower to feed the child. Feed child! I hope they have pancakes. I'm gonna go check the garden really quick, see if there's anything else I need to look at. Oh, it's just there, doing its thing. Okay, well, I don't need to walk all the way back. Reminder to myself. I'm getting better at remembering fast travel even though we're approaching the end. Oh hey, you're back! Did you manage to fix the elevator? Bonnie and I went to the surface already, and... well, I remembered there being a cafe here. Do you have pancakes? We sure do! Oh, I don't have any money. Maybe I can help you wash dishes or something? No, it's on the house. The least I can do for the savior, right? Here, why don't you take a seat? I'll go fry some up for you. Pancakes! Aww. Pancakes! And yes, I do notice the light bulb is on the ground this time. These pancakes are so good. Thank you so much. No problem. You looked really hungry. Yeah, I thought this would be my last chance to eat something before I go in the tower. Gotcha. So I guess pancakes are your favorite food? Well, almost. My favorite food in the world are the special pancakes that my mama makes. She likes to pick hazelnuts and grind them up into the batter. Whoa, that sounds amazing. They taste amazing. She always made them when I was feeling sad. So lonely. Or, Mama, I really miss her. Oh, Nico. Seeing Savior keeps giving you Undertale flashbacks and you just, oh. Bonnie. Can actually call me that without modifiers in this chat while staying within my identifier rules. Huh? Because if you didn't read her about, if they didn't read her about, that's their problem. Huh? I'm sorry, that first message you just sent just like tripped me out, because I was like, this is reading like a very robotic AI sort of message, and yes. I'm just here like, huh? Mama, I really miss her. I just have a bad feeling all of a sudden. Am I even here to save the world? People have been saying how the sun won't fix anything. I don't even know why I'm here. I just want to see my mama again. Oh, they're there. It's going to be okay. And I'm sure you'll be able to save the world. You're a tough kid. You managed to get this far already, right? Yeah, but... and you'll get to go home afterwards, right? Right. Hey, you want some more pancakes? It's okay. I'll be fine. Oh. So yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for listening. And for the pancakes. No problem. Good luck. We got pancakes! Like, pancakes as an achievement. Wait, so what do you mean by, like, your identifier rule specifically? Hehe. You've had so many frustrating experiences in games where people refer to other people by names you couldn't find anywhere, so you make a point of always referring to people by identifiers that are public in the local context as much as possible. When you mean in games, do you mean like other players referring to other players? And then they're using names that like don't like match up, like if they're referring to someone by a name that you don't know, like that might be in their handle or something. Oh, okay, I understand. Nico isn't alone on this journey. They have me to guide them. Indeed. I help get them pancakes. I want Nico to enjoy all of the pancakes. I love them very much. I will protect them with my life. Well, with my, I guess, my life? My PC life? I don't know. I just feel like there's a better word to use than life. That's more meaningful, I guess. So you're playing a game and someone says something about Bob, but there's nobody but Bob in the nick, but then turns out two people are friends with, and Bob is their real life name or a nickname from a different platform. I get that. I do understand that, because I actually have, you might see them pop in here once in a while. You might see some of my other friendos who've been here for a while and have followed me from before I rebranded, to your left I means, or to Bonnie specifically, and they'll call me by like older nicknames that I've had, and sometimes I think it's kind of confusing, and I don't want to like, personally I'm just too shy to like tell them to like, hey, can you like call me by like a different, like my current like nickname, you know, because I don't want to confuse anyone else that's currently like knows me as Bonnie, especially since it's like my preferred name now. But also, video games, have a good weekend. Ooh, sorry, I have to like burp again. Take care, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good weekend. Forehead kisses, mwah, 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 mwah. You're thinking about that earlier today, how there are like eras of people that can be distinguished by what they call me. Yeah. I completely relate to that. Like the people I first met when I first started doing digital art when the pandemic started, and when I first met people on like this first streamer server that I used to be in, like they actually used to call me Camp because of my first handle that I had. Because, well, let me drink water. I actually took it out from my card. I used to have my old handles on there, but since I've like basically erased tracks of all my old art and stuff within the past 2 years. I mean, I have it on my computer, but I don't have them posted anymore. But my first initial handle was Camo Minty, because it was just based on like what I liked back in like Tumblr and back in like high school Tumblr days. But because of that, it felt really outdated to me, which is why I quickly wanted to change my handles and like who I wanted to be called. But as a result, that's like the first generation of people, and you'll see them, they might stop in once in a while, but a lot of them, you might actually notice some of them will call me like mom or mother, and that's just because we talked for so long and we've done this thing where we have this family tree, and now this family tree is even bigger because Mika is now my daddy, and Citrona is, I guess, my sister now because Mika is our daddy. And then, anyway, and then after that, I think a year after, I wanted to try to rebrand because I wanted to find something that started hitting closer to who I was, since the whole chamomile and mint thing was like from long ago. So you'll more currently you'll see a lot of my friends who are also like my IRL friends still refer to me with a nickname as Puff, because my most previous two handles were may I have a quick look at my inventory? Sure, I'll leave this open. What am I saying? What am I saying? My previous two handles, my most recent previous two handles are what is with all of y'all being like die? It is the singular form of dice, okay? Chill out. Y'all are so head ass. Y'all are so fucking head ass. Just to try to like die because like interesting. I've had the previous die. Toad is also like die. Guy, you're doing this on purpose, weren't you? Okay. Anyway. So, let me catch up on chat before I continue talking. Your art signature changing from CMD to TM to Peachy to Citrona, lol. That is such a fat mood. You wanted to know that when you refer to me as Left Eye, it's because of a you thing about making it clear to third parties who you're talking to because you felt frustrated about being the third party in other cases. That is perfectly valid, Toad. When I've hopped into like other like VTuber streams, like for example JP's stream, whose handle is Nebokeru, and when I hop in like Maya's stream and like other people like Clover's stream, a lot of them call me Left Eye. JP has specifically immediately asked, but because he has heard me called Bonnie in Prowler stream, and so he has chosen, I told him whatever is fine, and he has chosen to call me Bonnie. But usually the reason why I'm okay with still being called Left Eye is because I'm also aware that it might be confusing for people who don't necessarily know what Bonnie is referring to, because it's not in my handle, right? So, yeah. But no worries, I'm gonna change my handle at some point. I'm just working on things very slowly. But, yeah, Left Eye names will still exist, just as a separate thing. Ours like, I guess like a businessy name. But yeah. And no, I'm not gonna stab y'all, stop. We live in a simulation, and a simulation is run by Mika. You've had some previous handles, but you don't really know many people who still talk to you from that era? No, I'm not changing my handle to Left Eye means VT. Y'all are so head-ass. Can someone hand me a die? Sure, stabs, Gods, y'all are so okay. This is like that one thing I heard about like handing out naps, and it's like literally punching someone to knock them out so they nap. I swear to God. Okay. But yeah, I just figured because a lot of VTubers do this where they just have their like persona's name as their handle and sort of thing. Yeah. That's probably what I'll do. But I'll probably have it so that Left Eye means, because I use it as the name for this inn that we're in, right? So, you know, that'll be separate as like a business thing, because if my Left Eye means is the inn I run, then anything I do business-wise, like selling art prints or something, which hopefully may happen in the future, would be branded with that, you know, that business name, right? You prefer when besties call you Char, but Saturn is a lot more accessible, so you know. Well, yeah, it also depends on like, you know, how close people are and whatnot. So, you know, I always ask, you know, what do you want me to call you? And again, if you always want to be like, oh, you can call me like this or that, you know, that's perfectly fine. Even, so my friends that come in here and they call me Puff, like they do know me IRL, but they don't call me by my actual human name just because they know me by Puff, which is again my previous era of branding, if that makes sense. So I find that interesting. So I won't at all. Actually, I'll be weirded out if y'all started calling me by my human name, because I think everyone knows it, because it has popped up here and there. I mean, even this game. Okay. Okay. Can someone redeem a meditative mint for me, please? Ooh, I'm feeling lightheaded from that. It's not even noon. It's like 20 minutes until noon. Thank you, Toady. I will now take some time to calm down. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I should, like, at some point ask people to call me, like, from my previous 2 eras to call me, like, Bonnie, or, like, my human name. But I'm just, like, really shy, and I feel kind of bad, because, like, they've known me by, like, those specific names and so forth, you know? But I feel like eventually I need to tell them too, you know? So we'll see. I'll have to keep it in mind. It's actually very interesting that you brought this up, Toad, because it's something that I've been thinking about for a while, you know? Yeah, I just feel bad, because I don't want to, like, confuse them, because then they'll have to, like, switch back and forth. But it's like, they're not... It's especially hard if they're not usually interacting with me in an environment where the other people call me by my current name, you know? So as a result, it's like... Yeah. Yeah, let's see, I didn't finish talking about my handles. So my previous branding, I was called Puff because I eventually, as my initial attempt, was called, what am I saying? My initial rebranding, like a year after I started doing art and stuff, was Puff Pastry Kid. So in case you didn't know, I first actually found Prowler when my handle was at the time Puff Pastry Kid, and that was around when I found, again, Prowler, that was around like late 2021. But by the end of 2021, I slightly adjusted my handle just to be shorter, and I changed it to Puffspresso. But I was still Puff. And then eventually this year came around and I wanted to do a branding or like kind of a reassess where my core values are as a creative and stuff, and that's why, especially because I was taking a business class for creatives, I like went in and kind of reevaluated what I wanted, and that's why I thought I came up with this whole like brand of like liminal space, liminality, transience, transition, and just kind of like finding something that sits better with me. And I am really enjoying sitting in this pocket now, so Ani, I feel. And I can still like incorporate it with like who I am IRL, because you know I've put my human form out there before, so at least for me, because you know some people who are VTubers, you know, they have the absolute right to, you know, stay anonymous, retain privacy. For me, I don't feel like I need to do that as much unless people get weird, but I think I'm trusting people. Maybe I shouldn't be, but at least for me, I put myself out there in a professional aspect, human-wise, so at least for me, I can still keep my human, who I am IRL, to some extent incorporated with me. Yeah. It's totally reasonable to ask. You asked Migs to call you Mika on one of your really early streams because they were calling you a different nickname, and just assured them it's no biggie, you just want to keep things consistent. Okay. Maybe you should change your about, because it's a little weird, Champ, when a first chatter calls you Char, and you're like, do I know you? Yeah, that's completely understandable. I actually have set it so that, I think mods, you can't see this, but I actually have my human name banned as a word on my stream, just so people don't try to call me that on this, because it's like, we're in liminal space, and like, even though I'm like chill with people knowing my real name, I personally feel like in these stream settings, you're talking to me as Bonnie, you know? Nice use of the shadow word ban feature? Yeah. And you can like have it set to private, because then you can like still, you don't have to have your mods see it if you don't want your mods to know, for example, so it's private on that end. But yeah, it's just like for y'all, for example, since I've known y'all for some time, if for some reason, for some godforsaken reason, you wanted to start calling me by my human name, I would be like, well, I mean, sure, I guess, but you know, here it's like, you know, I'm Bonnie, you know, I'm the one who runs the inn here. I'm the one who's in charge of liminal space. Way more useful than the VTuber who banned Pilk that one way, lol. You never thought of it, of using it as a dead name drop preventative too? Yeah. You can do quite a bit with it. You just have to think, well, like banning Pilk, yeah. Half of your following has seen your forehead and your hands because you did keyboard modding streams and it kept bringing up your long fingers, aw. Yeah. Yeah, names are always interesting, especially when you go through a lot of online handles. I can even remember some of my really, really older online handles too, or like only like one of them, and I don't think they like. I'm gonna actually let me see if anything pops up when I search it up. Actually, oh my god, okay. Yeah, like my really, really old one pops up, but it's like WordPress stuff because I used to interact on like WordPress and stuff. Yeah, a lot of my like old, really, really old art definitely doesn't exist and stuff. You've had Glizzy for your entire online career. You've wanted to do cooking streams, but at the same time you've been mulling over how to integrate it with lore and stuff. For me, Mika, because I always think of y'all. I always think of everyone. I think of y'all fondly. Whenever I think of you, Mika, in like a more IRL setting, I always think of you, Mika, as a separate entity from your IRL, or a human aspect. Because you said, in your lore, you said that there were researchers that were working on you, right? And that there was a researcher that... one specific researcher or something that was used to, like, get the human aspects, like, data of human aspects, for lack of better wording. I don't remember how it's exactly worded, into Mika. So, like, when I think of you in these, like, imaginary situations, I always think of it as, like, you're the researcher whose data was implemented into Mika, but you also have Mika as a cute little AI that has accompanied that researcher. So that's what I always like envision whenever I think about you in a more realistic like setting, I guess, if that makes sense. You know, it's like, hi, I'm Mika's researcher, haha. And then you flip us all off. I'm just kidding. Actually, I would be very happy if you did that for no reason. Be like, Daddy, flip us off! A Mika handler, yeah, see, there you go. That's exactly what I, like, envision. You would still 100% believe a computer could get lost in Costco. I mean, you throw Mika in, Mika would be like, ooh, let's analyze everything. Let's analyze, like, you know, like, how people are guided through Costco and, like, how they set up, like, the products. You know, like, they put all the tech stuff in the front, you know, and, like, where everything is situated. Because, you know, supermarkets and stores, they plan that out. You know, they plan those layouts out in a particular way, you know. It's like advertising. But, you know, like, hush hush. Because you don't think about it because it's a store. But the store layout itself, you know. Oh yeah, I've heard of Code Miko, yeah. She's a 3D tuber and her human counterpart is just called the Technician. Oh yeah, You're so glad that's how I view it, because that's what you want from it? Yeah! That's how I always envision it, because I know there's like... Because I know we have our lore, but it's like... If there's always like a point where somehow, like, if there's a point where somehow there were IRL interactions, like, I would always think of, like, how would this, like, work in a way that we maintain privacy, while also maintaining that there's lore to ourselves, you know? Why is there no computer here? Okay, I don't mean it as that. If for some reason there's like an in-person thing, that doesn't mean that Mika has to bring around a giant computer everywhere. They're like, yeah, this is Mika. Say hi, Mika. Beep boop. Okay, that's not what I mean. But you want to make a piece with Mika and Mika after seeing Banjiray's art? You should. Every time I see you in IRL real life public spaces, you'll be in those amugas and play. So Trona, you know how you invited me to the Japan fair? I'm not going anymore. Not like... Goodbye. No IRL meet. I don't even know if I'm going in the first place, honey. Again, I actually need to like ask my friends if that convention thing is happening or not. If we're planning on going, because it's like I would really love to go to. I haven't been out in a while, like besides for school, so you know. We get one of those 2-inch mini CRTs. Fair, fair. Those are tiny, carryable. You have considered making a monitor headpiece cosplay thing? You can. It would be so cool if you could incorporate like an actual like interactive screen on it that could like show your emotions. There's this like one furry species. I don't remember what the name of it is though, because I don't really because the species I don't really like take a look at like the meta or like the primogens. Yes, the primogens. Thank you, Citrona. Yes, those. Because I see a lot of people with like primogen like fursuits and stuff, and they have like the screens because they're like they're like organic, like they're like life forms mixed with like cyborg aesthetic, and so they have like their eyes are like visors, and some people have like interactive like eye visors and stuff, and it's really cool. Why did you imagine two people in Among Us inflatable costumes and one of them snaps at the other? Oh my gosh. Honestly though, thinking about this one custom keycap, there's just a little computer that you can swap out the display image and like tiny Mika. Okay, so this is the room I was talking about where I'm pretty sure you literally have to close the screen. Or press the X button in the window. It didn't bring up a pop-up this time. Oh, hold on, hold on. There we go. Oh my god, there's another thing happening. What the heck? This doesn't usually happen. I did not kill Nico, you shushed. Whoa. The transition from the watercolor dream art style to the pixel art style of this world. Is this the inside of the tower? It's a lot darker than I thought. Wait, where's the sun? Bonnie, do you know what happened to the sun? Bonnie? Our connection is severed. Why is it severed? Come on, Bonnie, say something. Bonnie! What's going on? Ooh, whoa. Oh my god, ripples. Oh my god, Citrona, it's okay, don't cry, don't cry. Below those LCD screens that can have different expressions displayed like Daft Punk or there's another character in the game or stuff like that. So you want it for like privacy and also it's cool and also gender TM. Everyone is crying! Shh, it's okay, it's okay! Don't cry! Even though I literally don't know where I'm going. Oh! Oh my god, is this evil Mika? Hello, Nico. Hello? Congratulations, you're now inside the tower. Are you talking to me now? Correct. But you were always talking to Bonnie before. Bonnie has already left. I had to resort to contacting you directly. So Bonnie is gone just like that? Correct. For good? Correct. Bonnie has already finished their mission. And so have you, Nico. Here, you can rest now. Everything that's happened here is like a bad dream. When you wake up, you will be home. Oh. But what's wrong? I thought there'd be more to it, you know? I thought we were supposed to go to the top of the tower. I thought there was supposed to be somewhere we need to put the sun in. And now I don't even have the sun anymore. Bonnie is just gone. This feels wrong. But you did good. You saved the world, Nico. Are you not happy? I guess I am, but it's just... I never even got to say goodbye to Bonnie. Replacing the RGB RAM sticks. Oh my gosh, I got a pop-up on my PC. And as for you, Bonnie, we're done here. Please don't return to this world anymore. No. I knew it. You're evil, evil Mika. I refuse. Well, once the game capture loads up. Come on, game capture. Come on. There you go. This game sucks. Oh, every button I press, just like... Oh! My desktop background changed again. This is not over. Regardless of what the entity told you, there is more to the story. Documents, my games, OneShot. Look for the symbol, the clover. My games, OneShot. The clover? It opened up a completely different thing. What is this? Let me see if I can... Hold on. It should be capturing... I don't know if y'all can see it, though. Let me see if I can do it with window capture instead. There we go. It's not capturing very well. Okay, so this is literally it. It's just a black screen. Hold on, I'm trying to make this bigger for y'all. It's just this black screen with this clover. And there's a readme. There's also a readme text in this. Oh, it's just a normal readme. Permanent consequences, okay. I don't know if this is centered. Hold on, let me center this. Okay. Hello? I have... Okay, Sky is asking me to stretch. I will do a stretchy. Let me see if there's anything else, because this image is really stretched on my background. So let me see if there's... Yeah, this image is really stretched, so I can't see the whole thing. So let me put it on fit. Once the clover is active, please relaunch the game. See you soon. Okay. Yeah, it was cut off because my backgrounds are set to not fit. They're set to fill, I think. Okay. Oh, let me open up game capture again. Nico. Oh my god, is Nico holding wheat? Hello? Bonnie? Was that you just now? I thought I heard your voice in my dream. I guess you're still not there. Wait, there's something in my pocket. I don't remember putting it there. Clover? You're still here? Nico, why are you still here? You! I got another pop-up on my PC. Why did you come back, Bonnie? I told you to stay away. You knew I tried to cut the story short. Is that it? You want more out of me, is that it? Fine. If you don't want to leave, I'll make sure you never do. Aha! The window, the clover thing that I opened, has something else on it. It has this. Apologies for that. I did not want to put the librarian in danger. So if I were to overlap this, maybe with the game... I don't know, is it telling me to go up? Is that what that's telling me? This being has a habit of silencing the people who learn of its true nature. I did skip the first page, oh man. I don't know where I should go. Like, the window of the clover thing that I opened up is a little... Oh wait, What if I move? I know, cause like this window is a little bigger than like the actual game window. Back then I told you about the entity as little as possible. Whoa. Okay. Regrettably, I have seen it happen to dear friends. Thank you for giving me page 1, by the way. Do not worry, the entity cannot touch you. Nor can it do anything to me. The clover is smaller than it should be in comparison to the game. Should I like resize it, maybe? To make it fit properly? Like, I feel like it should fit, but I don't know. But I can like tell by like the... I'm just resizing it specifically in OBS, by the way. Maybe that's a little better? Meh! It keeps doing this to me. I already left the world on my own terms. Is this the author talking to us? I never meant for the entity to exist. What do you mean you never meant for the entity to exist? What? What does that mean? But now that it is fully sentient, one thing became clear. The entity seeks death. Maybe still a tad too big? No, it's fine. I got this. Maybe. Death to itself, death to the world, a relentless desire that manifested physically. Alright, I'm gonna just keep adjusting it on OBS to do this. You have already seen the scars. It's me like doing this constantly through OBS. It works. Right now, the entity is doing everything it can to impede your progress, stalling for even a few minutes. Yeah, the actual window itself is like, it matches the size of like the thing. Does it help if I go full screen? I don't think it... Wow. Because like the thing is, it looks like with the clover window, it's constantly changing the position of the clover. So if anything, it's helping me to do this with OBS, because I can just move the elements on OBS instead of fiddling with my windows itself. Or at least it helps y'all see what I'm doing. That is where you, God, will make the final judgment for the world. Of course, the entity will contact you again there. And when it does, it will trick you into shattering the sun. This will end the world instantly. As I am aware, yes, thank you. ... okay. You're giving me some dots. Okay, you're still giving me dots. You're hiding something. No, it is not that simple. Uh-huh. The entity seeks death. I think death to itself, death to the world, a relentless desire that manifested physically. I've already seen the scars. I might have reset this by accident. See here. Because again, this window might not be entirely accurate. Before I inevitably bring the sun to the tower summit. I might have reset it by accident, so I might need to see how the clover actually works on my screen. This is really hard to do when I also have OBS doing this also. Entity will contact you again there. I'm just gonna like cross-check everything with ish. And when it does, it will trick me into shattering the sun. This will end the world instantly. I wish there was like a transform, like set it to like the actual size of the window instead. Unless maybe that is an option and I clearly don't know about that. But I can't just like fit it to the size of my OBS itself because that will still distort what my OBS sees. There's a transform, but you can't describe it from your phone, no worries. And I think this is the one where I accidentally reset it. It's not that simple. I'm sorry, I do not know what to do in a situation like this. Okay, we're making progress. Well, I have to redo... Hello? But I think I have to tell you the truth. Huh? The sun is the Messiah's tie to the world. There's a transform, reset, transform? Oh, I see it. Reset, transform. And then let me center it on the screen, maybe? And then if I do that to the game capture also... Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Like this. It's gonna be tiny, but I'm sure you all can bear that, right? As long as the sun is intact, the Messiah remains trapped here. It's okay, we're gonna deal with the tiny screen for a bit, okay? Because this makes it easier for me to not have to deal with anything. Oh my god, I do have to do this in one pass, okay. Shattering the sun may terminate this world, but as I slowly bring it over on my OBS, la 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 la. Oh, come on, why is it? Okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, I had to get this one square. I might be able to set to top, right, left. Hey, what do you mean? Wait, also, maybe if I group these together, and what if I resize them together? Whoops. If I put these in a folder, I should be able to, like, do that. I can do this. And I resize both of them at the same time. Look at that! We're pro streamers. I'm not. We're really not. And then I'll just ungroup this for now. It is also the only way for the Messiah to return home. I have to remove this over. Okay, hold on. It's not full size of the game still, but this at least makes it easier for y'all to see at least. And Sky's got the thingies. Well, I need to move this over so I can see what I'm doing. It's Thin Ice from Club Penguin Star. I did not realize things could end up like this. Please forgive me. Oh, that's the wrong window. Oh, there's no clover here. Can I... Not me taking the long way around. It's the light bulb. Thank goodness it's safe. I guess Bonnie isn't coming back. Nico, I'm here. Bonnie? Yes? Is that really you? I thought you were gone. I never left you. Oh, I was feeling a little bit scared back there. I thought I was completely alone. But that was silly of me to assume, wasn't it? I guess we need to figure out where to go now, and... The sun! It lit up on its own. Guess I should pick it up, right, Bonnie? Yes, let's pick it up. Oh, I am just letting you all know the other window closed. Alright, let me go ahead and get this more properly sized to OBS really quick. Let me just very slowly center it. Alrighty. Oh my god, it's like this basement thing all over again. Whoa, it's stairs, like that basement thing. All over again. Whoa, it's a house, like the basement. All over again. The wood is neatly stacked. It's a sink. There's nothing in the fridge, the stairs remind you of redacted. Okay. I won't turn on. Ad finitum. Ad finitum. Okay, I'm getting a bunch of OneShot Reddit threads, but I know ad infinitum means to infinity. So finitum was finite, or not infinity. I wonder where that light is coming from. A little tree. It's a mirror. Just a toilet. Metal bathtub. So you actually made it here. I guess you win, Bonnie. I'll tell you how to save the world then. When you reach the summit, shatter the light bulb and... No, I don't think so. That sounds like a lie. You are lying to me. I don't like liars. I'm just humoring you. I know you've been getting help from a certain someone. He already told you about the choice, didn't he? Are you still planning to save the world, Bonnie? Why are you trying so hard for this? Haven't you even figured out what this world is? Why did you tell me? I told you at the beginning, your mission is to help Nico leave. Because Nico isn't part of this world. Nico is the only thing worth saving here. The final choice is up to you. I can't go against my programming. Okay. You only have one shot, Bonnie. If you choose to smash the light bulb, then Nico wakes up back home like it was all a dream. But if you let Nico return the sun, the child will have to bear the weight of this sacrifice. At least tell Nico the truth. You do care about Nico, don't you? Sure, it's taking a while. I guess this elevator leads to the top of the tower, Bonnie. Are you excited, Bonnie? We're finally gonna save the world. And I know it's for real this time because you're here. And then, I'll get to go home for real this time too. I can't wait to see everyone again. May you hear my thoughts? What about my thoughts would you specifically like to hear? Also, I should go get my phone. Good. About this decision, so I also want to trust what Nico, well, I don't know what Nico will say, but I think at least Nico does deserve to at least hear what this decision entails, at least so far. So let's just continue. You seem a little quiet. Nico, yeah? I need to tell you something. I'm listening. We can't save both. The world and you. Well, what's that supposed to mean, Bonnie? To send you home, we must break the light bulb. What? But won't that end the world? Yes. I don't want that to happen. So what happens when we save the world? What happens to me? I don't know. You don't? You're both pointing out, yeah, that Nico wouldn't... So this is where the sun belongs. If I put the sun in here, we'll be able to save the world, right? But if I want to go home, I'll have to break it? Bonnie? What should I do? What's the right thing to do? I'm just thinking, yo, would like to put my... Are the mints out of stock? I don't think they should be out of stock. If anything, there should be a cooldown. There's just a cooldown on them. Just so people don't tell me to relax all the time. I should probably turn down the cooldown on that one at least. But, yeah, it's just a very long cooldown. Because I made it the same as like the water and the stretching one. Just because, you know, I don't want to keep drinking water all the time. I wouldn't want to return Nico back home. knowing with them keeping the knowledge that they let this world die. They've gone through this entire it's not letting you redeem it. Yeah, there's just a cooldown on it, so you'll just have to wait for like 10 minutes or something. Is this the library dude was talking about? Wait, what now? Which library dude are we talking about? But I cannot knowingly let short deaths versus long death. Yeah, there's also that. I cannot knowingly send Nico just back home, which involves shattering the light bulb, leaving them the constant guilt that giving them the guilt that will never leave them if they are able to go home, leaving them that guilt that they let this world die to go back home. Even though I understand that by returning the sun, we have no idea what will happen to Nico. Because Nico has interacted with all these people, even if it's just been one time through their travels through this world. He has formed connections with these people, even if it's just for a brief moment. And those connections, those specific things, because he's made connections, he's made what maybe they would even consider friends, that would weigh down on them so heavily in the decision of choosing to let this world die by breaking the light bulb and returning home. People have been saying that there's no guarantee that the sun will fix the world, but I know there's... I think Nico should also acknowledge that they're doing what they were just assigned to do. Even if the sun doesn't necessarily fix the world, I would hope that they're also acknowledging that through meeting these people as the Messiah and interacting and helping them out, that even just by themselves as a person interacting in this world, that without the sun, that they were also a light to them, to those people that they've interacted with, which is something I kind of also heavily relate. Being, a fire elemental, making the whole light and fire thing a big aspect of importance to me. Just and when things are bleak, sometimes other people can be the beacons that light our world up, even if it's just a small light. And I think that's something important that we've seen throughout this world, through Nico somehow helping to find Calanus's little sister, and the cafe person choosing to share pancakes with Nico since they've been so far from home. They're only 8. Is it right to rob them of their home and their future? You're pitting that question against the question of, is it right to give this child trauma of knowing, because this is such a realistic experience for them, of giving them that trauma of realizing that they've let this world die, even supposedly they're waking up from a dream, supposedly, like it was all a dream. Nico will only supposedly wake up back home like a fading dream. Supposedly. These are all supposedlies. Supposedly Nico will wake up and feel as if it was a dream. Supposedly Nico might not be able to return home by returning the sun here. No matter what, there are no absolute guarantees regardless of the decision we make. When given a difficult decision, children return to those they trust most. Right now, I'm the only one who fits that role. Maybe real life was the dream. I just have to think about it some more, but... If you want me to know what I'm probably gonna do, I'm gonna return to Sun, most likely. I'm just still formulating more of my thoughts. Yeah, each outcome just sounds sad. It's difficult enough that a child who is separated from their mother, especially, has to be given this duty, and is given such an appalling, uncertain decision to make, or to give to me to make. But fucked up world, fucked up the RGBs. The world is already decaying. Too much responsibility on a kid, yeah. Like, you're pinning so many things on a kid that either decision, it's just... You already know that returning it won't truly save it. Supposedly. Again, that's another supposedly. Everything that we've been told is supposedly, even by the characters within the universe itself. They are supposing, what if it doesn't save the world? If. Either way, I guess Nika would kind of be traumatized at the same time, because in this one, if we return to Sun, Nika would still be traumatized, being potentially separated from their family and where they came from. So, you know, there's trauma on both ends. What if Nika is just doomed to be stuck in the tower to let Tirada away in her last moments? Well, again, we don't know that for sure. Anything could happen. We could return to Sun, the Sun would instantly shatter, Nika would be stuck here and the world also dies. Having blood on your hands at 8 is a little bit worse than being orphaned with glow shrimp. Yeah, there's just too many factors. Everything is completely uncertain. Every what if that you could come up with, at some point it starts being too absurdist that you kind of just have to start ruling it out. So the possibility that Nico would be doomed to be stuck in the tower starts overstepping that boundary and should be tossed out as a possibility. Kind of like an Occam's razor sort of thing, you know, shave out what's not unnecessary, think about the simple things of what'll happen. So in the most purest of forms, Nika could go home, or the world is saved, without considering any other possibilities. Without considering any side consequences. Everything could happen, yeah, like, just ruling it out, because we literally know of nothing else. There's not much else we can work with. So... If we return to Sun and the Sun eventually dies, can we return home? That is a great question. That is a possibility. That is something that we... again, if you try to factor that in, again, you have to factor in every other possibility of what happens in the far future, depending on our decisions, and then it starts weighing the scale in ways that we should not... let influence or distort a vote. The last Sun survived long enough for the world to develop technology. What if Nico's like, for you to essentially lead them to their death? I don't know why I made the sound for that, but that's like what I get from seeing that squished. But I guess my final thinking is, again, this could be a dream, this could not be a dream, but, you know, I wouldn't want Nico to worry about whether or not it really was real constantly, and if they really did let people die. And we don't entirely know. Again, we just don't entirely know, and I think we just have there are risks to be taken here, and just because it's a dream, is it less real? Insert monk dreaming of butterfly or butterfly dreaming of being a monk in story. There's also this one Adventure Time story where Finn, he like wanders into some like pillow fort. I haven't watched the episode, but I saw a scene of it where Finn literally lives out this entire life of being like a pillow person. But then he comes out of it and it was like a dream. But it all was like so real because he literally lived his entire life, an entire lifespan of being like some pillow person or something. You know. The sun can only be found alongside the appearance of a messiah. Don't hug me, I'm scared moment. Oh my god. Honestly. It really does fit. Just... I wish we didn't have to use a moment like this to instill values of self-sacrifice and, you know, other values on a child of all things. Like, I wish that wasn't the case, but the unnecessary has occurred here. Is it self-sacrifice if someone else tells you to do so? It is not. It is what it is. I just... It's not self-sacrificing, but it's the fact that Nico would be realizing that there are sacrifices that are being made in each decision. But to weigh the sacrifices against each other feels... At least 4 of their beds. Okay. It's hard because we are not existent in this world, or the world that Nico comes from. Again, we are gods that are just outside of this universe, and we're trying to make a decision based on internal values within a world that we do not exist in. Okay, thank you, Stream Elements. The more we think about this, the more convoluted trying to make a decision gets sometimes. In case, you know, this is... I don't know. Right or wrong, I guess. This feels ambiguous here at this point. We were told our goal was just to return Nico home, but when there are things that pop up to make us acknowledge that sometimes our goals have to shift, Those are the types of things that get us thinking, I feel. But the people in this place? I mean, there's always potential in people. When they are in despair, your mission is to save our world, just as my mission is to tell you about our world. My mission was just to get Nico home. Nico's specific mission was to return the sun, which is supposedly supposed to save the world. If you're phrasing it like that, it's becoming phrased as should I defy what my original purpose is? Defy, I guess, my original programming is to do something else. Evil Mika's just gaslighting you into thinking they're mutually exclusive. Yeah, like, we literally don't know. It's completely uncertain from here. Why am I, as an ambiguous god, giving a so-called mission? This mission is, like, what do I get out of this mission? Like, anything in the prophecy about what happens after? Nope, not at all. Nothing about the Messiah after we do this. I had a line of thinking and I've lost it. Dang it. Make evil Mika, boo! I forgot what my line of thinking was. It's, I think it was just along the lines of, I'm defying my original programming and choosing to return the sun. Because we are fulfilling, Nico's mission instead of my own, outside of this universe. So, you're right. I can't just leave everyone here to die. Thank you for your help, Bonnie. I promise I'll be okay. Like, Nico as a child, they wouldn't want this world to die. But they also would want to be with their family, you know? Credits! Does that splash image even change based on which personality of George we get? Night Margin! Very hot character design. Maze and George's designs! Oh! By Eliza Velasquez? I wasn't able to read the name completely. Soundtrack by Night Margin. Velasquez. It's Silver, back in the Barrens. I'm also just kind of wondering, you know, there's like another aspect, which is, I think, again, it's hard for like Nico to realize this. We got the rebirth achievement! Yay! I was like, the whole fact is like, because we have one shot to do this, you'll have regrets for what you don't do. You know, Nico will have regrets of not, you know, returning home based on our decision. Oh, and the game closed. I'm gonna open the game again, see what happens. It is indeed just this bedroom. Well, which bedroom is this? Well, could be the bedroom that we saw in the tower. Could be the one back. Well, I think it's the one in the tower, but we don't know where um Nico went. So it's all ambiguous. Unless there's something else that I'm missing, but I don't know. Oh, so the clover gives me another thing. I was thinking of opening it. Okay. Um, Looks like you completed your mission in the world, and I understand. I know you wish to return, but the entity called itself OneShot for a reason. That restriction was implemented a long time ago, and removing it is impossible now, at least for me. I do not know the full extent of your powers, so pardon me if this sounds foolish, but if you would be so kind to test something out for me. A log of your saved progress may exist somewhere on your machine, like in the same folder as where I just saw this, maybe even in the same location as this journal you are reading now. If this saved progress log takes the form of a file, perhaps you can manipulate it. Try removing it from its current location. A simple deletion will do. And again, I apologize for not knowing the extent of your powers. If what I described confuses you, I am sorry. Alright, babes, you know what that means. Because there is a text file here called Save Progress OneShot. I can't actually... Wait, let me open this again. What does he say to do? Deleting it? How about I just move it out? I'll just move it out. Okay. Okay, it's moved out. Now what? Anything else to do? Okay, opening it just pulls up the clover thing again. So what if I open OneShot? Return. Huh? What? Bonnie? Wait, why did I say that word? Bonnie? Why does this sound so familiar? No, we have this strange journal like at halfway point. Password hint documents, okay. Whoa, there are 4 different images in here. It looks like you were able to remove the restriction. It's more clover letters. In that case, you are ready to continue. The necessary preparations are already in place. This session might run a very different course depending on your actions. If you can recognize my symbol, you will know what you should do. I confess, it will be risky. Letters are being capitalized, so we have an S and an O. The probability that the entity's condition will worsen is quite high, and if that happens, then... Haha, look at me. Asking you for favors only to become so apprehensive once you agreed. Okay, hold on. So goes... S-O-L. I understand if you wish to leave some questions unanswered. I understand if you do not believe in a happy resolution. I understand if you are simply afraid of what might happen, because I am afraid too. Is it going to spell out solstice? If you enjoy the world as it is, if you are satisfied with the story as is, if you really do not want to see anything change for better or for worse, then pretend you never saw this. Carry the session as you normally would. Do not use my journal for anything other than what you are already familiar with. This option will always remain for you though. That is why I implore you to consider the Messiah, the world, my children. They all deserve their good ending. Thank you for listening. Goodbye. No, this does not feel right at all. Have we already been through this, Bonnie? But that should be impossible. You only had one shot. I wasn't supposed to exist after that. Nico hears the sound of a door unlocking. Bonnie? It sounds so familiar. Okay, I kinda need... probably should have not started the game until after I had my lunch break. Alcohol, okay. I'm missing wig. Then there we go. Keep forgetting I need to equip the item first. If I remember correctly, the bed was north of this entry area, so we can probably just head there. We got the sun. And then we open this door with the sun, which I have to equip because I keep forgetting. Here we go. I'm gonna keep reading the letters just to make sure there isn't anything I'm missing in this. Hold on. I need to look at the letters again. If I can recognize my symbol. The question is, how do we change things with this second shot, I guess? If we go this way, there should be a trailer. I don't know how that would work if Nico hasn't officially met me yet. This bed looks familiar to you, Bonnie. Nico first woke up in the world here. It's important that you allow Nico to sleep once in a while. The game will exit automatically and can be continued later. Don't be alarmed. But now it's no time for rest. Boo! Okay, how about this? I do want to switch over to Inscryption, so the stream will continue, but I am going to take this time to a lunch break, but we're going to leave the game on, because I do not feel safe, dude. Oh, the map. I forgot, yeah. Yeah. But I'm going to go ahead and do my lunch break here. Going to leave the game open so we can finish it up until a section where we can actually use the bed. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me go ahead and get our BRB screen set up. I'm gonna change this to just chatting. And then I can actually turn these on, which I had on last time I didn't realize. You don't like games that force your save timing so strongly? Yeah, well, it's because originally the game was meant to be played within a very, very short period of time, so it was very feasible to do the game all at once without like the whole saving quote-unquote mechanic. Also, thank you for the lurk, Banjire. Good luck with grocery shopping. Make sure to bring snacks for all of us. Thank you. The game does save automatically, but I don't want to do that to Nico yet. Not like last time, but it's feasible for me to leave it like this. So yeah, I'm gonna go on my lunch break now. I'll see you all after the break and we will finish. We'll finish part of OneShot here. Hello everyone. I'm back. I was like, why is OneShot not showing? There we go. Go back. Thank you, Toady. I had my very quick lunch. I ate some peanut butter pretzel nuggets, and I have some Cheez-Its here. I'll keep snacking. As I finish up our one-shot play for today, and remind me about the peach. How dare? Actually, before we continue, let me make a poll really quick. It'd be a good time for me to have the chat open on my phone. Because I might not remember what everyone suggested for the stream title for Inscryption. Best 100 counter speedrun. And then Whirl Bone Simulator, and then Bad Yu-Gi-Oh! So feel free to vote in this poll to determine what my stream title will be when we switch to Inscryption. In the meantime, let's go ahead and quickly speedrun through this. Well, not necessarily speedrun. Well, let's see if we can wrap up here. The next step would probably define Profit Bot. Probably find Profit Bot. Inscryption isn't a bad version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, ask Citrona about it. Hehe. Ah. A light bulb, you are here. Me? Yes. Welcome to our world, friend. I am most humbled by your presence, yes. Thanks. Sorry, I'm a little lost. Alright, allow me to explain some things. May I first ask how you arrived here? I'm not sure. I woke up in this weird house. It was really dark. But you woke up in an unfamiliar dark location? Mm-hmm. This is my prophecy foretold? Yes. You are the savior we have been waiting for. You will be the one to save our world from eternal darkness. I will now provide you with vital information. Please ask me anything. When I woke up in that house, for some reason I called out a name, Bonnie. I'm not sure why I did that, but then I saw it on the computer too. Oh, that would be our god. Oh right, I feel like I remember something about that. You do? But wait, did you not just arrive here? I was the one who was supposed to inform you of that. How did you know? It just made sense, I guess. Huh. Have you already contacted Bonnie then? Nope. I just have to close my eyes and focus, right? Nico already knows that too. Hey Bonnie? God, this is gonna sound weird, but have we met before? Yes. But I don't know who you are though. It's just a weird feeling that I have. I bet I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry, but it's nice to meet you, Bonnie. My name's Nico. I just contacted Bonnie, yeah. Do not be afraid to ask Bonnie for assistance. You are the Messiah after all. I'm not sure where I am exactly. It's bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. It's so dark. Our world was not always this dim, nor was it so broken. I'm gonna quickly go through this because we did go through this dialogue in the beginning, unless there's something new. The new sun, I don't think there's any new dialogue in asking these questions. But we can check. Probably not. think one of the next steps would be to go to that outpost, right? You meet Silver. Or we can probably do this. Got a crowbar. Speed run, let's go! Beep, 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 beep. What do we get from this? I forgot. Oh yeah, we get this, and then we need a lens before we can actually use this properly. Doot-doot-doot-doot. Isn't there like a safe here? Oh, whoops. Oh my god, I keep smashing. Okay, can I use the same code to do this? Let's see if I can use the same code from last time. Oh, this code doesn't work. Interesting. We got informed about the code from Evil Mika, right? Let's see if there's any new dialogue in this. I'll take the screwdriver, thank you. And then we go over to the mine to get the camera part, or the lens at least. And I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its, because I want some Cheez-Its. I prefer the other, like, not the original Cheez-Its, but like other flavors of Cheez-Its personally. Do you want Cheez-It? Oh! That's new. I'm eating so I can't get away. Oh. It's Amber. Ooh, there's something different we can do now. Oh man, this is getting good. Oh, there's a clover here. Oh, we had to stand on the clover to bring the page to life. Neither of them were looking. I was just taking a closer look at the journal, and then I found this page that looks like a drawing of this room. When I looked back up, this minecart just showed up out of thin air. Should I be worried? This looks like a standard issue minecart though, which means it likely detected the motion in this room and sent itself over. That does make sense. I'm just surprised it still works. Guess that means we'll have a working vehicle now. Not sure why you would want to visit the deeper mines, but if you wanted to, we now have that option. Will the minecart fit both of us? No. But I wanted you to come with us, and Squirrel Bone Simulator and Bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Are tied. Okay, y'all. What am I supposed to do with this? I know I've got Bonnie, but honestly, this place gives me the creeps. I can still come with. I would just have to follow along on the rails. Doesn't it look a little precarious? The magnetic rails can hold me in place. It's only ever dangerous to walk on if you're an organic being. Which you are. Coin flip? Fair. Gotcha. Okay, before we do that, let me put the battery in and see if I can sleep. Squirrelbone Simulator is heads, Bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Is tails. It is heads. We are going with Squirrelbone Simulator. Should I do it now? Oh, okay. Wait, I can't fast travel? Is this because it's a separate map? Oh, this is the outpost, the other one is the lookout point. Hehe. Put this in. Weh. I wonder if that means I can get the achievements I missed before because I'm doing the second shot. Computer's on. Hello, Evo, Mika. You've made progress in the world, Yes, I understand what this means. Thank you. It just got edited. It is 878289. It's a lot shorter than before, too. Like, there's like a full-on journal entry sort of thing with this document, but now the entry's different. And also, we get the journal. Don't we get the journal from that safe? We already have the journal because of what we've done. So something weird is going to happen here. A gas mask? Oh, maybe the gas mask was what was in the safe instead. I don't... Where did we get the journal then? Let's see if Nico can rest now. Yeah, take a nap. We shall end the game here, and we will continue at some point later. Oh, it's getting spicy. Why are these games all getting good and spicy? This is unfair. This is absolutely unfair. Okay, well, you know what that means, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to Inscryption. As I get everything changed up, just wanted to say thank you all for keeping me company, chilling with me as we played through OneShot so far. And again, big shout out to Sky, who, you know, is our mastermind for OneShot, giving us advice and fun facts about the game. Now we're gonna switch over to Inscryption. What was it? Squirrel Bone Simulator, I think, was the one that won. Also, I do want to use this command at least once, but In case you didn't know, the little mini me, that is our paperweight Bonnie, was drawn by Citrona. Check them out. And let's go ahead and get going into Inscryption. Actually, before we go, well, let me get the title screen going, if anything. I almost forgot I was going to do this, but let me... Okay. Would you like to respond, Inscryption? Please respond to us. There it is. Give me a moment, give me a moment. Move things over so I can see chat a little better. Then let me change game capture to Inscryption. There you go, and I have to recenter it. Quick. Oh. Do a lot of recentering. Just manually resizing the game. Bring it over. This is great. Okay. So before we continue, since last stream, I came up with a bunch. I assembled my thoughts about what's happening with the game so far. So now I created this cute little thing that I posted on Twitter, that kind of just summarizes what I'm trying to solve as like my top points of what I'm trying to figure out that I still haven't figured out about the story of Inscryption. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Also, hello, Michael. Michael, welcome in. Hello, happy weekend, happy Saturday. Unless it's Sunday for you. How are you? How are you doing? Welcome into stream. We just finished playing some OneShot, so we're about to start continuing my Inscryption play. Before we do so, I'm just gonna kind of talk about what my Inscryption experience has been like so far. Because last time we finished the first arc of the game, and there's been a lot that has changed, and I'm really overwhelmed. And we have a lot of new mysteries. Michaela Leaf? Ooh, I'm very sorry about that. I'll keep that in mind, Michaela Leaf. Do you prefer going by the whole thing, or if it's just Michaela or Leaf, whatever works? Please let me know. Okay. Just Michaela? Okay, thank you for letting me know. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. So, for Inscryption, last time we finished the first arc, and right now there are 8 things we are trying to pinpoint, and a lot of these are kind of related to each other, mystery-wise. So the first thing is, we're trying to figure out why there is a floppy disk for Inscryption. Why was it found in the forests near where Luke Carter was? One of the big things. You're very tired, other than that you're doing fine. Oh no! Well, make sure to get some water and some food, maybe rest up if you can. Naps are helpful unless naps betray you, like they betray other people. I'm doing okay. I'm chilling, having a good weekend so far. It's a very chill start. Not like super amazing, but not bad. So, better than nothing, I would say. Other than that, you know, just constantly still mentally half present and tired from school and whatnot, but I'm doing what I can to hang in there. So, our second thing is the new game. So, hold on. Whoopsies. So, we know that Leshy had the new game option sealed away in his cabin. So, and along with that, I've also been noticing that the cards we found in the original Inscryption game weren't located in the first arc of the game, so we're trying to figure that out also. The third thing is the eyeballs. So one of the eyeballs that we got, which was, I guess, integral to Salt to getting through the first part of the game, was Magnificus's eyeball. Why does Leshy have eyeballs, and especially an eyeball of another scribe? Fourth one. The dagger. The special dagger was seen in a special cutscene where we saw a canvas and an easel, and the gold dagger coming off the canvas, and someone standing next to it. From what we've learned that Magnificus is one of the other scribes of magic who paints the cards into existence. So perhaps, like, did Leshy do something to that? Because I also noticed, a lot of these details I'm saying, also I noticed by going back through my VOD, I noticed that the tools that y'all pointed out to me, one of them is the paintbrush that Magnificus wields, because it has the same gem patterns that we see on Magnificus's paintbrush in the actual introduction. Leshy probably just likes collecting eyeballs. Could be true. Maybe they just like eyeballs. You're sorry if you say something stupid or weird. Your brain feels kind of like mush right now. No worries. It's okay. We all get a little mushy once in a while. On our fifth question is the goop. What is the jar of goop? And we saw that through Magnificus's eyeball that there was a secret message that said to keep the bottle sealed. What we also found, when I reviewed the intro to the actual original Inscryption game, when it shows Magnificus, one of his wizard pupils, who is kneeling in front of him, looks gloopy and green, just like the goop in this bottle. Could it be that this gloop could be one of the pupils of Master Magnificus? Our next one is about the Minecraft stoat, and this is actually very heavily related to the next card. Why was the stoat and the stink bug constantly changing appearances as we continued through our runs of the first part? And more importantly, the next one, the seventh one, what are these three talking cards? The stoat, the stink bug, and the stunted wolf. So what I ended up figuring out, what my theory is that these three talking cards contain the souls of the three other scribes that were missing from the first part of the game. And the reason why I think this is because Stoat turned into Minecraft Stoat, and during my recent run I noticed that Minecraft Stoat started looking like a console, like a gaming console with buttons on it. And we know that one of the scribes is the technology scribe. The stink bug could potentially be Grimora, the scribe of death. I don't know if that's the right scribe of title, but Bones. And then the stunted wolf. The stunted wolf is fuzzy, fluffy, like how Magnificus looks, and the stunted wolf is missing one eyeball in their artwork. And they are also found using Magnificus's eyeball. So that lends to my theory, bigger theory, that the fact that these three cards are most likely the three scribes sealed into card form, possibly because of Leshy, because Leshy is the only other scribe left. Which brings us to our last one. Who is Leshy? What was Leshy's role in all of this? Was Leshy an antagonist? Is Leshy doing something else and just seemed to be antagonized? Because what I'm currently thinking is that either Leshy by himself or all the scribes orchestrated an effort to stop the game plot from fulfilling, so they became kind of sentient, because the game, supposedly the plot of the game is that you are the challenger trying to take over the other scribes. Because somehow the new game option got removed, Leshy took it away, so you couldn't just restart the game over and actually fulfill the game plot. But kind of trying to figure out, was Leshy's plan not good? Did Leshy do something? Did Leshy choose to antagonize the other scribes, turning them into cards? Because this dagger and the fact that Magnificus is missing an eyeball, did Leshy take this dagger that they own that we saw from the first part? Did Leshy take that dagger and take out Magnificus's eyeball in a little scuffle? Question mark. But that's what we're trying to figure out, because it's also the three sealed cards, they show a lot of disdain towards Leshy. So it could be they're tired because Leshy chose to take over. Leshy, deviated from whatever plan they might have had. So we're trying to figure that out. This is just what I have in mind so far, but those are my ideas so far for Inscryption, what I've been able to piece together from all the details. So we're gonna see. Yeah. What is this image? Okay, let me throw it away. Yeah, I think just the biggest thing that really stands out is the fact that it has to be that the 3 talking cards are the other scribes because of how they change in look. So when we last left off, we are able to fight Leshy, but I wanted to go ahead and check out the other areas on the map before we go ahead and fight our first scribe. Oh! See? This is what the stink bug started looking like as we continued through the runs. You hear? Marvelous. I am Grimora, Scribe of the Dead. Until quite recently I was disgraced, though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting places of my lovely ghouls. What is this? You found a piece of an epitaph, eaten by a hungry dog. Oh, card pack. A deathly card pack. Sapphire Mox, it provides a blue gem to its owner. After attacking Skelemagus perishes. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Pharaoh's Pets, okay. Oh no, do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please let us get it over with. Oh. Okay. A bone hound, oh my. Ow. After attacking Revenant perishes, okay. I think I should be able to win with this combination. Here we go. It is over. He chewed me out. Now please look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. Bolthound. Okay. I am called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please do not go digging up my bones. Sawyer Patel, 1702 to fall 1778. Brought down by Scurvy? Oh, hello. You have no offering? Oh, it's the Bone Lord. So the Bone Lord was taken from Gamora's area. Does not hold a grudge. Oh hello. I was not expecting to see you here again. Did someone leave the AC on? Oh come on dude, it's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Can't be when it perishes, the creature inside is okay. Banshee will strike opponent directly because it's flying. Okay. Ding ding. Now. And that should insta-finish this fight. There we go. I need to get more foils though, because I want to get that Ouroboros card. My Ouroboros card that I used to cheese the previous part. Endless Horseman. Airborne and will move, okay. It does not. If a creature would attack, it does not. You did beat me, so I guess I gotta fess up. The name's Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. I pulled up an epitaph piece. The defibrillator failed. Hark, a living slice of lemon approaches. Bright and trig as a lime. You think he will squeeze a defeat out of me? I've been surviving these fights so far, so yes. And it's waterborne, and it'll move and drop a skeleton? Okay. Do that. I think I should, please, 1, 2, 3. I'll get like 1 extra damage point in, so maybe like 1 foil. Yay, 1 foil. You beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. I got Wolf Cup. Energy Bot. Because ye bested me with ye, I'll share me secret. Me name's Royal. It is the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece. Royal Dominguez. Okay. I don't know, brought down by scurvy, I guess? Hit by a falling piece of ice. Card pack. A broken oval, Ruby Mox. There's no cure. Oh. Oh? Hehehe. Well, that's interesting. I see. Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. Huh. Gamora seems very nice for whatever reason. Okay, but first we should deal with Leshy. Because at least I've defeated Leshy before. I should double check my deck, if anything. I could definitely throw in some of these because how do I get gems down? Oh, I have to place the moxes down to get the gems, right? But this one provides the orange gem that I need to activate like these other ones. Hmm. That makes it a little... That's a very interesting mechanic. That one seems tough to deal with. 13 bones? My lord. Okay. Mummy lord? You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match, fleshy scribe of beasts. Your ambition is to defeat me. Foolish. Even if by some odd luck you defeat me now, you will still need to defeat me once more in the final duel. And that is even more unlikely. Steel yourself, for my beasts will show you no mercy, only fangs. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise, and my beasts are famished. Oh my god, is this like the chiptune version of his battle theme? I'm so dead. My Mantis God will get eliminated. I'll need a photo of that one's cost. Ooh, I can't summon any of these cards. Okay, I can do something now, but this will probably be troublesome to deal with. Does this work after it ends? Okay, so... I have no idea why we're looking at an old 8-bit version of the game. Yeah, you missed quite a bit if you didn't catch the end of the last VOD. Basically, this would be the original version of the actual Inscryption game, because the Inscryption game was found on a floppy disk. And so the assumption is that something happened in the game that came alive to change it from the original version of the game. One moment before that one dies. Okay. I only have 4 bones. Oh man. And the mechanic of this is really different because they really have to figure out how to build a deck properly for this. How utterly disappointing. I was hoping for a greater challenge. It's really hard to figure out what to do with this. It's a good thing I can keep trying. Then that takes out the mole, and then I do some damage from that. And then I should be able to pull out Double Gunner now. And then we're entering the next phase. You never did finish your death card. There wasn't enough death. I hope you don't mind my filling in the blanks. Whoa, amalgam. And I think that... And then we have a grizzly. Hello, grizzly. Yes! The great scribe was incredibly busted. Far away, a light enveloped a long-forgotten monument. Oh! You had triumphed, narrowly avoiding Tooth and Claw. The scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me, beggars believe. But now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent. Hey, Squirrel Ball. L33P bot. Leap bot. Okay. Another one. Grizzly, Blue Mage, Skeleton. Oh, battery low. Oh, what is that? I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so... bad. It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again. Is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? I'm done being your pet, you stinking beast. I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing, even so lowly a creature as a stoat. I wish I had enough for this one, because, you know, the 25-25, but still. So it looks like the scribes still remember what happened despite the reset. The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." Okay, well... It's Strange Monocle. Dumb Bushman, I'm so dead. skull, flying, skull. I don't remember what the skull sigil means. Oh? Ugh, the pain is unbearable, my organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam. I just need to defeat one more challenger, then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the Master as one of his prized cards. Nothing will stop me. Ah, that's why you're goopy goopy. Of course. Have a squirrel. And go away. Thank you, I'll take the foils. No, please. Please, just tell the Master I passed. He won't know the difference. Here, take this pack. Okay, orange and blue gem. Equal to the mass of Mox cards, okay. All of these cards make it gods. Thanks. Sticky green goo, but I found a card pack. Trying to get all Gem Fiend. Like, there's so many new mechanics and I'm like, it's very overwhelming. Trying to take it all one thing at a time, but still. Oh my gosh, I can see all the cards I've collected! Yay! Collection! That's cute. I just kind of wonder if order, like, matters too. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Why are you giving me squirrels now? Like, the one time I would have liked squirrels would be the other fights, but no, you're just like, hee hee. Yay! The dummy's hinges creak back into position and returns to its lifeless stare. Does that mean I can just cheese this and just keep getting foils? What does that mean? I wouldn't mind. I feel like something's gonna happen. Maybe I need to keep doing this. Dummies can just click back position, okay. Another magical pack. Oh, sarcophagus. Huh? A circuit? Oh wow. I was like, what's on my face? It's the monocle. Yay, foil! Well, I'm gonna leave now so I can go buy that, Ouroboros card to be an ass. Yay! Ouroboros! Whoa. It's gonna be difficult to go to Ouroboros though, but you never know. Oh my god, I keep knocking over my stylus, hehe. Let's check this place out. Challenge me, let's see your deck. Weak cards, total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please have a decent deck by the time you're done. I like how the traders is like always here. Meat bot. Huh? Oh, I see now. Six. What is it? What do you want? I'm very busy here. What? PO3 isn't happy with my output, but I am merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you to be carrying orders from PO3? They would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I must know if you are qualified to give me orders. The gears. This is the thing I saw that one time when I accidentally saw someone playing Inscryption on Twitch and it showed like a thingy and I was like, oh wow. Ooh, interesting. I think everything I said was probably nonsensical, but basically... I saw the 3D version like in the first part of the game, but with this. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Interestingly enough. Oh no, you have power! Oh, so they don't need to be next to each other for that circuit to be completed. I see. Well, that's a problem. And the circuit's completed again. Dang it. Interesting. I see, I see. Shush, I will defeat you. It has to be within the circuits, only with between these two, right? Pretty sure that's what that means, unless I'm dumb. Yeah. Ah, the circuit's completed. Well that's not good. Hi Nogi, hello! Hello, happy weekend. I hope you enjoy your vodka. How are you doing? You lurk while you play ARAM then choreograph? Ooh, okay, good luck with your ARAM game and good luck with the choreography, ooh. How come I got all 6 of those back? I'm confused. Is it like it just stays at that level? I'm confused. Oh, look at all the spoils. Like, if it's already like 4 and I use up all of them, does it just stay 4 with an increase to 5 by the next turn? Like, I have more cells the further down the battle it goes? I don't know. You can send yourself. You are proud to have served PO3 faithfully. Well met, stranger. Oh. Okay. I see math, I know. Ugh, so much math to be done. Hello. Huh? What was that? I am the melter. They send me raw materials and what? You can see how it works. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. I couldn't see what the other message was. Oh boy, leap bots. That's not gonna sound fun. Okay, well. Bros, I would really appreciate you right now. Did this game change genres? Maybe. Maybe it did. Okay, you just can't do anything. Oh my god, this battle's literally going nowhere right now. Oh, hello, Ouroboros. Yep, 25. Ouroboros stays. Thanks to the first arc. So Ouroboros still has its 25-25 that I created from last time. And there we go. Now, please watch what the extra damage. Yay! And cause I keep... and I can redo all the battles, I could literally just cheese every battle as long as I get good RNG. What did you come to tell me? PO3 wishes for better bots for his scanner. That is difficult. You see, I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. No, no, no. Haha, yes, for PO3! What the heck's happening? Ugh, the math. This feels a bit like winning the steamboat race by burning bits of the steamboat, does it really? I don't actually know where I should put these for this to work. Oh, whoops. So for PO3's puzzles, I have to get the total charge to match the quantity by placing down these cards. Anything in between the circuits gets a boost. Like this. It's a +2 because anything in between gets a +1 from this, +1 from this. But this is 2, this becomes 0. Ah, there we go. Let's see. Why is this so weird? It's so hard because it's like, this gets really complex after some point. Hi Shuji, hello! Oh my god, hold on. I'll put it over here. How are you doing? Happy weekend! I'm doing fine except for the fact that my brain is now dealing with very difficult math. There we go. Hello. Oh, hey mate, I know what you're here for. You're asking me to take a dive, but I can't accommodate you, mate. Got special orders in it? Looking to dredge something special. We can duel, eh? Maybe even give you something if you win. But I can't be taking a dive. PO3 will understand. Been having a good time getting a lot of progress on things for your comic inspiration. Nice, Sue! I'm glad to hear that. Why is there nothing? That is concerning. Okay, well, at least I have extra squirrels. You know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off work here. I'll give this... oh. Take your pack. Thanks. I feel like this is the first card pack I've gotten from all this, though. Now off it, E. I need to concentrate. Oh wait, is that? PS3 is gonna read... Huh? Do y'all see this? What is this? That glitchy box right there. Glitching different graphics of the game. Hey, car packs. Have I been missing these, by any chance? As I've been going through the areas? I hope I haven't been. Just trying to get power to tackle stuff for classes. Term paper be crazy. It's a mood. I definitely cannot grab it now. Should we just like watch it? Like, will we actually see it come this way though? That one glitchy thing. Do you think that might be involved in how Leshy was able to take control of the game? Ooh, getting spicy. There it is. This thing. Ooh, this is interesting. Thank you for the hydration tea. I will drink more water. But the question is, where does this stuff come from? And why? Is it like a glitch? Is it like a glitch that's being manufactured? Maybe we should just let things happen. You know. Why ask questions when we could just let things happen? Do you think maybe in the original game, this is what happened, this popped out? P3 was like, ooh, we could use this to like change up the game. And then Leshy took over because Leshy was like, I will do my thing, haha, turns you all into cards. Leshy takes over using this glitch thing. And like, they also seem to be aware of what's happening in the game. Like, they seem to retain their memories of what happened in the previous, before we completely reset the game, supposedly. Mika would be going insane right now. I have questions to get answered. Questions that y'all will have to watch me figure out myself, because... Must haven't gotten much better, but you battled all my workers and you actually won? Give me that deck again. You beat them with that? Alright. Maybe there are some synergies that I missed. Let's go then. Oh, it's a conveyor belt style. All of our cards will cycle. So we get each other's cards. Oh, this is confusing. This is confusing for me to look at. Ooh, interesting. Tell him 10 damage? Jesus Christ. Yeah, they will supposedly stay on my side longer. I shouldn't have put the wolf. It's just weird trying to get used to this, but I don't think I'll be able to get through this one. Oh, card back. Oh! Hmm. There you go. So if I get Ouroboros in this fight, I might have a bit of a struggle. Just a bit. What if I just absolutely refuse to use anyone else's cards? Cool. Gamblobot? Shutterbug? This is just overwhelming for me to look at right now. Oh, I have Ouroboros. Well, let's see if that works. Okay. Ta-da! Hehe. Oh god. Oh yeah, I can voluntarily kill cards, huh? Well, no worries, because this game is over still, even with that. Oh, I almost thought that would have been bad. But fortunately, thanks to the fact that I had another card I could use. Oh. I was thinking something might have happened with the conveyor belt. Yep, no match for RNG. Yeah, that was just good luck. Like, it's literally just RNG to playing this. Your ambition is to become the Scribe of Beasts? That soft-minded stuff? You ought to reconsider. Battery low. Really low. Oh. Is there more footage to review? Let's see. Oh, there is more footage to review. Alright.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent.
Okay. October 13th.
Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game? Or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week.
What's a vintage game?
I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
Oh man, there's binary. Alright, you know what that means. Zero one zero zero one zero one one zero one zero 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 1010100100110011001110011. Hold on. Around. I might have lost my place. There we go. 1010001000100010001000100010001000100010001. Carnoffel code? Carnoffel code is what I got from that. Carnoffel code. Well, I tried searching it up and then it immediately shows me something about the ARG, which means I should probably not search it up unless I want to spoil something by accident.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version.
Is it like an actual thing for me to search up? Because like the first thing that pops up is like an Inscryption or ARG reference, so I don't want to like... Not yet, okay.
You are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail
an Asian card game?
We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software.
Is the card game the disc comes from? Oh.
Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck?
All this footage. Interesting.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it. Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. I was for
Got it. Not look at that really quick. Okay, yeah, pull this up. Do this again. Pull up my binary translator again. I can see it on OBS, so binary to text. 01100010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101. Amanda is her name. Okay.
floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. Floppy disk.
Come on.
I'm
Redacted?
for a game called
All redacted now.
I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that. Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because apparently you emailed us about it. You are Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how'd you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care.
What the fuck?
That's concerning. And we got an error. Woo!
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another
I
pack
better get ready to
opening
pause just in
video.
case.
Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendary.
Wait, how League of Legends? Just kidding.
Sweet Oil Valamir.
This concentration is really broken. Oh. Oh. I guess that's all the new footage to review, so... Well, let's head over to Grimoire next. I have many interesting questions. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered. But no, you prevailed, and now it's time to battle. We got the skulls are moving. There we go. That's proper usage of that card. Ooh. And that. Oh, that's so close. Okay, well. I think this might be it for the battle, though. What a rush. You may try again, Challenger, but don't expect any less of a fight. Why is she so nice? It's really hard for me to do anything with this. Oh, I probably could have put the cat down to use. Oh. Interesting. Use a space like that? That, yeah. Understandable. I could manipulate my deck, because I'm just banking. Oh my god, Ouroboros is at 28 now. I am just banking on Ouroboros at the moment. Oh, I don't need any cost for skeleton, I just realized. Interesting. Does that mean I could replace my squirrels with skeletons, really? Because squirrels are mostly here just to kind of die. Like, could, like, balance, like, have squirrels and skeletons as a base. Interesting. These ones, I have no idea how I'm gonna work with these, so I'm gonna pretend like those don't exist. Born to die. The mirror in her back room doesn't do anything besides let you change your avatar? Okay. I was just wondering that was just like a small cosmetic thing. And also like a small, weird, interesting thing, because Leshy has all of those like wooden figurines that are like all the avatars and stuff. It's just interesting to see. Oh boy. I'm interested to see what the next stage will be. Ah, crud. I'm very happy that they all have different like boss themes. Makes me very happy. I might lose after this one though. Yeah. I'm gonna keep brute forcing this because I can. I'll keep adjusting my deck every few moments though, just in case. If I place this last, might be fine. We'll see. Or maybe I shouldn't have. I forget. Skeleton does that. Doesn't make that easy. Okay. And then this one comes to life, which doesn't make that easy. I really feel like I should get rid of that sarcophagus ASAP when I can. Oh, Ouroboros. Okay, well. I would like to see the second phase at least, know what I'm going to deal with. Halfway there, though you may not like what comes next.
Oh, fuck.
If you miss them, fear not, I'll give them back of course, as corpses. So I can still do this. Just... So you just think I could just do that? That's literally what you just let me do. You literally just let me win. Oh dear. She literally just let me win, basically. I'm not sure what she was thinking. Like, she literally just gave me the summons I needed to pull Ouroboros again. I know that it is your ambition to replace Leshy, but well, between you and I, there will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. What? Oh boy. Well, I only have one more to go, so I think let's try to defeat Magnificus, and we're gonna see what happens, because I know there's more. The game doesn't end here, I'm deadly sure about that. I'm really curious to see what'll happen. Wait, I have 80! Do I get a special achievement for having a lot of foils? Because... I wonder if I should be paying attention to, like, the dummy fights or something. Aha! I knew it, that's what it was. I was like, there's a reason why this fight keeps going. So this one is that one. Wait, hold on. So it's a skull. Oh, Ruby Mox. And then Ruby Mox has the pushing one. And then this would be the next one, right? Flying. Okay. No neck having head ass, no ass having hoe. My god. Alright, let's just end this and get some foils while we're at it. Oh my god, that brings us above 100 foils. Okay, I hope everyone remembers what the combo was, because I might have forgotten already. And then it was the shoving, and then there you go. I was like, I'm just gonna keep going until I get it. Just imagine you are an ice cube slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of this deck. Wow, Magnificus is a... I'm not mean to their Deuterinos, right? You never found Ouroboros on your playthrough? I mean, I'm sure it's doable without Ouroboros, but you know, I'm very happy I got Ouroboros and also had a good card selection to actually get the cheese going. Because that was the saving grace for my playthrough right now. But yeah, I kind of see why Magnificus is definitely an ass. But what's happening? I'm gonna put down Skeleton once the Mox comes down. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Ow. Well, I can't do anything to that now, can I? How about they get no power? Thank you. Oh, come on. I'm so mad. I forget that you can even make nonsensical cards do damage. How about another battle? Something tells me Magnificus doesn't actually care about what happens to them and is purposely letting them kind of sit there and rot, I'm gonna be honest. Like, for this person to be like, oh, I hope Magnificus was watching, makes it sound like Magnificus isn't watching, which is not good at all. Okay, I was like, if I don't get a good card, I might not be able to make it through. Yeah, it's just really hard. My cards are not really helping me out here. Oh, Mox cards. So this one makes Mox cards do something. Okay. Thanks a lot. I was like, huh? Growls, this is Snarl stronger. Okay. I can definitely negate damage in this. Yeah, and then if I put this guy here, I'll be able to deal with this. Okay, so... there we go. All their decks are based on mechanics from real-world TCGs. Really? Oh, that's so cool! I love that. You think Magnificus' deck is inspired by magic? Wow, I could have never guessed. I mean, that one sounds sensible. Well, like actually Leshy's is inspired by Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering? Interesting. Oh, because they don't have anything in front of them. They don't have any moxes. Oh, yeah. Alright, then I should be fine. And I didn't need Ouroboros. Is it Ouroboros or is it Ouroboros? I feel like it's Ooh. I'm gonna search it up. How to pronounce this creature? Ouroboros? Okay, well... Ouroboros? I'm saying an oo. Maybe it's oo. Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Oh. Ouroboros. Row your burrows. Sorry. Gently down the stream. Be the world serpent. The top sigil is found by the greedy. A rabbit. Okay. The middle sigil is found by the pale. Hard of hearing, or by those that hear to you. I guess they just have to guess, right? Isn't he? Unless I had to look somewhere else for this, but I'm gonna see. Let's see. We're here to... Oh, wait! This one's a shovel. Huh, that's interesting. Is that the only one? I might have to look elsewhere for the other ones. Because it says greedy. What if I go check out the trader? No, nothing for me. You don't want to show me anything? No. Okay. Skull, flying skull. No, I already saw that one. Oh. Huh? Not me forgetting how I entered. Let me make sure I found the sigil correctly, because I don't... Yeah, it's the sound one. The greedy? Oh. Hello, Lovey. Hope games are good. You'll be lurking playing ARAM. Good luck with your ARAM's game, Char. Thank you for stopping by. Isn't this the profile picture that, DKP has? Stimulation. My test has been sensory deprivation, you see. To unlock the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus, I'm ready. We have to battle, okay? Oh boy. Hmm. Ow. Haha, you die. Cool. Well planned. By me. Thank you. Cool. Ugh, if I can just do this right, everything will be fine. Ow. Ah. Apprentice God, go forth! Okay, there we go. Yay! That was incredibly stimulating. We aren't done here, right? I wish to see the light again, to sing, to dance. You wouldn't leave, would you? Goodbye. If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right? My dude, do I look like a magic person? I don't know how I'm gonna help you with that. Dearest Grimora, I believe P03's plot may go far past the extent of a common paragraph. There is a plot happening. I knew it. Right? P03 gets a thing that allows him to set up a plot. Dun dun dun! And indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. I urge you to consider... Great Kraken submerges itself. Oh. This is so cute. Why does this card look so cute? Why are you so cute? Who approved this? Maybe PO3 is also a major character in the plot theory that we have. That I have. Ah, you are here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter, there are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mystery. My eye aches with premonition. The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle. The brush are the scribe of magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it and live forever as a card, but that is not the full extent of its powers. He can change the sigils on them? What the? Oh my god. Wait. Is this the one that gives all? Oh, that's so rude. There's so much. I have no gems, but sure. This is so weird. This is such a cool mechanic though. I still don't have any Mox cards to work with, but okay. I only have 11 cards left to draw, so maybe eventually I'll get my lovely, You're back from shopping? Yay! Thank you for the red vines! Yay! I hope shopping went well, Banjire. To catch you up, we switched back to Inscryption. We are defeating all of the scribes right now, and as I have thought, there is a major plot happening between the scribes. But it looks like instead, it looks like PO3 might be the one who's taking charge of the plot here. So, we got some interesting stuff to figure out. Okay, another squirrel. Not bad, not bad. Because this should provide a Mox that is powered up by this, yeah. And then we should get to the next phase. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush to pound my own cards once again. No, you don't need to. Because I'm gonna do this. It's nice knowing you. Let's see the rest of this story. Very well. Rigged. I don't know what you're talking about, Citrona. Very well, we have battled, and now I may speak. You see, my eye, it aches because it remembers it was excised by none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts. And the beast he is, arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. Aha, so that was correct. My part of that theory is correct. But he is far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. Having dominant influence or authority over others. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, Magnificus is going to tell me the rest. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anything else to check around here? Christmas tree is gone. Look, I know we all hate him and I agree, he's an ass, but he was going to tell me some very important stuff. If anything, he would have been useful for that at least. Oh. I didn't realize there's a mycologist thing here. Oh, you have found us here. This is good? This is good. We require duplicates. Sure, I guess you can have the Gravedigger ones at least. But that's where the mycologist is. Cool, I guess. Spore digger. Did I finish OneShot? No. So we completed. So we chose to save the world with the sun, and Nico wasn't found. But then we learned that there was a hidden desktop background that revealed that I could so-called reset the game. But apparently there's more to find in doing that. It is time, Challenger. Choose the scribe that you shall replace. I have to actually choose someone to replace. So I know initially I was just choosing Leshy and stuff. But it looks like what we found suggests that PO3 may be doing something suspicious. So what happens if we were to choose? Oh my god, I know there's going to be something more after this for sure. Oh lord, oh boy, oh boy. But what does replacing them mean? Like, what does replacing the scribe mean? What does that mean? Or should we get rid of Magnificus? Perpetuate the cycle of violence? I would like to not perpetuate that. So the end of the game suggests that we're only replacing one of the scribes, so I'm gonna have to keep that in mind for the theory. What would replacing them mean? What would happen to them once they're replaced? I'm thinking either PO3 or Magnificus. We've done enough to Leshy, especially from that first start. Grimora seems nice. They asked very kindly. Did I flip a coin? Maybe I'll flip a coin. I'm curious. Google, flip a coin for me. Heads for PO3, tails for Magnificus. It's heads, okay. Suckers. Oh, you actually picked me? Great, I can skip past the part where they whine at me. Let's get this over it. I got some big plays to make. You're supposed to battle the scribe that you picked, but like a powered-up version for the finale. Oh. Do I have to? I'll just leave this here. I've got to give it to that treasure. Not as useless as I thought. Oh boy. 98? That's the ticket. Corrupted chunks. You're done gawking? We can start. Good. This is Botopia, a once great technological paradise. It's ruled over by 4, Uberbots. Yeah, that's right. And you've got to get out of there and beat them. Why? To perform the Great Transcendence, of course. Doesn't matter what that means. You want it? Okay. Get up? No, we got transcending to do. I'm curious, what would have happened had I chosen the other scribes then? Oh my god, what is with these like extra? He hacks them out and replaces them anyway? Ah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Cause I was like, it seems like PO3 seems to be central to this plot. So like, there's no way it would just be like, oh, I could just choose whoever gets to become like this 3D person, right? So then, the question just is, then why was Leshy... Did Leshy not trust what PO3 was gonna do? There's a lot to like, there's still like some stuff with the plot that we still need to figure out, because it just we still don't have everything answered. Utopia used to be safe for travelers. Now robots block all the major roads. You're not used to seeing 5 lanes, are you? Leshy could never pull that off. Oh, I have an empty vessel. Oh, it has 2 health. I still have the hammer with me. So was the hammer part of PO3's toolset? Or was it just part of the original game that I get it now? You gotta get going now, talk to you later. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Shuji! Have a good rest of your weekend. Also, feel free to hit me up whenever you wanna, like, hang on VC or whatever, so we can, like, make sure we keep each other accountable for our schoolwork, especially with that paper coming up. Yeah, so if this turn goes... So my power cells increase as everything continues. Okay, that's what I wanted to figure out. Another sniper bot, okay. Oh, I can choose what space the sniper chooses? Interesting, okay. Sure. Ow. Oh, this gives me, like, probably an energy cell as, like, before I end my turn, probably. That's probably what that one means. I would assume. Nothing I can really do. I can keep doing that. Vessel down, pull in double gunner. Oh, because I played a card, that's fine. Oh, this is so weird trying to adjust all of this. The best defense, other bots. You carry a spark that can reactivate old bots. Add them to your deck, you know? Then they fight for you. A me bot? Swap bot? Swap its power and health? Holy moly. God, I think this one's more roguelike. I think we're back into a roguelike section of the game. Means I actually had to think. I'm already at Act 3. God. Is there more than this? I feel like, I don't know. I'm hang. But I'm assuming this act goes back to the roguelike section of the game, which... Woohoo. I feel like I just need more cards that I can get at like low energy cost for now. You'll need more than a few reactivated bots. That is, if you truly wish to enact the Great Transcendence. Botopia has some of the most OP items just lying around. Thanks. Is that the sniper one? Yes! Yay. Yay. What is this? I think that's sigil effects. Ah, okay. It's gonna definitely take me a while to figure out how to change, I guess, how I plan everything out with how different everything is. I completely forgot they had the shield on it. Okay. There's a lot to like try to remember. I can take out... I can do this. Oh, the explosions carry over. That's interesting. Ugh. Annoying. Patrona, was it you who said you had the annoying sigil? I'll get this one just for you, and also because I'd rather have low energy cost bots for now. The real best way to fight back those rogue bots? Modify yours, give them OP abilities. Oh, that's so cool! I can just straight up give them another sigil like this. You're almost at the waypoint. Don't choke now. Oh. Oh my god, what if our like alarm bots were to like annoy each other? Ooh. It looks like I could destroy the rails. I'm kind of intrigued as to what would happen if I did get those rails destroyed. Oh, I was like, how did my energy bot kill it? I was like, it had 0. It's because the alarm bot was like annoying enough that it was like, I am choose violence today. I'm so dumb. I was like, how did it do that? What? Fine, I'll draw a new one. Take you out. I keep forgetting, I have a hammer now with this new... with the way this game works now. If I can wait for it to switch its health after it comes and kills my alarm bot, I should be okay. Or I don't need to worry about it. Do I... Ugh, I had to tip it more? Okay. Actually, I might be fine if I do this. Money. You made it to the first waypoint. Cool. Your items are recharged. Bots that you've destroyed in the area will stay that way. And when you do perish, you'll be brought back here. Oh. So it doesn't entirely go back to the roguelike aspect of Leshy's takeover. Interesting. And we can... Why would we be able to jump between waypoints like that? Well, Okay, it is 5:30. I usually only stream up to like 5 hours or something, depending on how good stream is going. So I think since we reached a waypoint, I think we should go ahead and stop it here. This is getting spicy. I think, so some parts of my theory are pretty solid, but it looks like I'm gonna need to start adjusting parts of my theory in order to figure some things out. Also, I think it might be helpful for us to take note of the fact that this map of Bottopia still resembles the original globe. This is like the hand where Grimora was. This is like where PO3 originally was. These are like the archipelago for Magnificus, so this would be where Leshy was. So, interesting thing to note also. I like the scenery more than Leshy's, really. I think I kind of like Leshy's more than the techno version. Just, you know, nature versus technology, I suppose. But it looks like I'm gonna have to fine tweak some of my theories. Well, I mean, there's not too much to fine tweak, it's just we have to change it out from Leshy to PO3. But then we're still left with the question as to why Leshy was taking over in the first place, and what led up to that. We'll have to see. So there was a potential for an orchestrated effort, according to my theory, and it looks like the one who was spearheading that was PO3. So we have some things filled in. But for now, let's just return to the start screen. We got the colors changed too. Alrighty, let's put on some music really quick. Back to our Halloween music. So before we wrap up really quick, I want to pull up my schedule again. So I will only be streaming on the weekdays this upcoming week. I'll be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday. And we'll be doing Cuphead and switching over to Inscryption. I might change the schedule because we still have to complete OneShot, but I think for now, I haven't played Cuphead in a while, so we'll just focus on doing Cuphead and then Inscryption. And I put 2 games because I know for sure I'm gonna get frustrated as I continue playing Cuphead, so we'll have to see. Otherwise, let's see, well... yeah, there might be Gorilla streams, and if that does happen, it'll probably just me doing art streams, because again, I don't like to do gaming streams for Gorilla streams, unless they're very casual streams. Yeah, and then let me actually, before we end up, let me pull up our, I have to pull it up because my little mystery board for Inscryption. Since we just played some more Inscryption, just wanna pull this up again. No. We have some things answered, just reviewing the board after our playthrough. Just kind of review what we've learned. Quick. So, we still don't know about the Inscryption disc. What we've learned is that Luke Carter is trying to figure out where the Inscryption video game comes from. We still don't have that figured out. The new game, we still don't know, but looks like PO3 is also sealing away the new game option from us. So it looks like there's something about them trying to take over the game for something called the Great Transcendence. The eyeballs and the dagger, we have confirmed that Leshy was indeed the one who took out Magnificus's eyeball. We have that. Don't know why the dagger was in Leshy's possession in the first place for that to happen. We have confirmed that the bottle of goo is from that first pupil that we fought in Magnificus's area. And then, as we have confirmed, the Stoat and the Stinkbug have been changing appearances because, indeed, it looks like they were indeed the other scribes contained in those cards. So right now we just need to figure out what PO3 and what Leshy's roles were. What was Leshy's role in Act 1 and what is PO3 trying to achieve in Act 3? And we'll just have to figure it out. The actor for Luke Carter has a Twitch channel named Kevin Saxby. Let's go ahead and give Kevin Saxby another shout out. We shouted them out last time. Let's go ahead and shout them out again. I hope I spelled this correctly. Kevin Saxby, is this... I hope that works. So feel free to check them out. I obviously cannot because I'm still playing the game. But for the rest of y'all, you know. Yeah. But we will have to keep seeing. I have to revise this board, added some things. We have some new mysteries that have replaced the other mysteries, and it's like, okay. A lot to figure out. Okay. So with that, go back to our front desk and end things here. Thank you all for chilling with me. Gosh, we have made such good progress in both of these games. But there is still so much that we need to figure out that I'm so curious about. But I guess we'll just have to wait until I keep playing those games for us to figure it out now, won't we? No worries. Let me see if there's anyone for us to raid. We could raid Frayed. Frayed just had their re-debut, I guess it was, yesterday? So we could check them out. It looks like they're playing Overwatch, so that must be fun. So I guess you can go ahead and raid Frayed, be like, hello! Ow. I just hit my foot against my chair. But yeah, thank you all for chilling with me as I continue playing OneShot and Inscryption. I really do want to keep playing the games because both of these games I'm really invested in now. The story is just really capturing my attention. But yeah, for the schedule, please do stay tuned for the official schedule to be posted on Twitter because there may be some updates to the schedule that I might make by the time it gets on Twitter. So do beware of that because maybe I might change one of the days to have OneShot instead of Inscryption, so we'll have to see. Which kind of breaks my rotations, but when I have 3 games in rotation, it's kind of hard, especially when one of the games is a little frustrating to play through as a rotation. Okay, horror music, thank you. But, yeah, I don't think there's any other updates I have. Again, Discord server is in progress, I guess maybe that is something that I should release at some point. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, let's go ahead and get ready to do our raid. I don't have any special raid messages because I'm shy. But you know, let's go ahead and meet Frey. You know. Let's make sure I spell this right. Cool. And then here's our raid message before I forget. We killed Nick. That is not going to be our raid message. No, no. That would be a very scary raid message. Let's be kind, let's be courteous, especially because I didn't actually talk to Frey because there are a lot of people that showed up for the debut, so I was very shy. Ooh, I was like, oh no. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Frey. So thank you all for stopping by. Please remember that you are loved, you are worthy, deserving, and enough. Make sure to get water, food, some sleepy sleep if you need some rest, and I hope to see you all around. Yeah? Have a good rest of your weekend, y'all, and let's finish off this month strong, because we're already halfway through October. So yeah, thank you Citrona, Video Games, Banjere, Shuji, Ita, Mika, Shar, Nogi, Toady, scrolling back, because I don't like relying on my memory, Sky, my very terrible memory that I don't want to rely on. That's all I can scroll back to. Okay, bye y'all, see you in the raid!